Hello, hello, chat. Come on in. Come on in. Get on in here, you attractive devils, you. Everyone doing all right? Everyone doing fantastic today? You better be. Or else it's it's your head. Alright, chat. We'll be honest. This game's going to kill us. We've invented a fun drinking game. And we know what you're thinking. Oh no. You're correct to think this. It's Halo fucking 4. The drinking game is anytime this game does something fucking stupid, we drink. Heavily. So, it should be a good, level or two before things get really dumb, right? Halo 6.9 Covenant Strikes Back. That's Halo Infinite. Actually, no, that's Halo Wars 2. No, wait, that's Halo Infinite. It's both, to be frank. Halo 6.9 might as well be fucking Halo Wars 2. Shit also made no fucking sense. We will say the biggest shame, chat, is that yesterday Limbus Company's Mirror Dungeon didn't want to work for us. We had to do it today. And it was alright. Yeah, the new Mirror Dungeon wasn't bad. Liked a bunch of the gameplay improvements, we guess. That was about it. Oh, we liked how it told you how much starlight you earn for, stuff. We Limbus today. You thought wrong, because we played the dungeon on our own time, and that is not a stream. That is just doing a mirror dungeon. A really, really average mirror dungeon. We, did it off screen. We're like, oh, yeah, no, this is just the new mirror dungeon. Alright, we don't care until it's hard mode next week. Cool, then it doesn't matter until next week. We get to kill ourselves live on stream. Anyway, pay attention, chat.
You already know everything.
Pay actual fucking attention.
You kidnapped them.
Is it bad I feel...
Children's minds are more easily
I'm not
accepting
gonna say
of
a fucking word
indoctrination.
until it's done.
Their bodies more adaptable to augmentation. The result was the ultimate soldier. And because of our success, when the Covenant invaded, we were ready.
Dr. Halsey, you're bending history for your own favor, and you know it. You developed the Spartans to crush human rebellion, not to fight the Covenant.
Oh, time to old news and Limbus. Good luck.
When one human world after another fell, when my Spartans were all that stood between humanity and extinction, nobody was concerned about why they were originally built.
So you feel in the end your choices were justified.
My work saved the human race.
Do you think the Spartans' lack of basic humanity helped?
What are you after? The others before you were naval intelligence, but you're something else.
Records show Spartans routinely exhibited mildly sociopathic tendencies, difficulty with socialization.
Trust, we have to not read what you're saying because you have to pay attention to this.
Operating in hazardous situations. I supplied the tools to maintain that efficiency.
Do you believe the Master Chief succeeded because he was, at his core, broken?
What does John have to do with this? You want to replace him?
The Master Chief is dead.
His file reads missing in action.
Catherine. Spartans never die.
Your mistake is seeing Spartans as military hardware. My Spartans are humanity's next step. Our destiny as a species. Do not underestimate them. But most of all, do not underestimate him.
So, what did that opening imply to you was the plot of this fucking game? No, do go on. What do you think the plot of this game's gonna be after that opening? Also, in order, you should feel bad for the children, and, according to ODST lore, they get their armor to jerk them off, so you know. Not ODST, 343 lore. According to their lore, that's how they do it, so, you know. In theory. Actually, wait, no, they still can. They can, like, still have kids, we're pretty sure. We're pretty sure a Spartan, in fact, does have kids. So, we think. Pretty sure that's in the lore. Anyway, after such a riveting opening. Also, how do you know the Master Chief's cock isn't massive? Are you sure that Halsey wouldn't just go, it's time? Fifth fucking going Navlamau. Well, funny enough, that's the plot of next game. For us, what that just implied was we want to replace the Master Chief. And we're like, alright. And then that never comes up again. That whole replacing Master Chief plot line doesn't matter. Didn't matter. They literally just want to make more Spartans. Okay, so it's funny you say you feel bad for the children, because they were kidnapped from all over the galaxy to kill rebels. Like, just some terrorists. They made the perfect killing machine for that. Now, in this game, it's like, oh, look at how bad that is. But the military doesn't care that that's basically a war crime. We just want more. Thought the armor was force stapled on. No, they can take it off. No, they can take the armor off whenever. Yeah, they're not stuck in it. Really? Yeah. They don't get the armor until after they blow up a Covenant carrier in the Fall of Reach. They get it after they fight the Covenant for the first time. Thought they were stuck in it? Nope. We think Space Marines are. You might be thinking of Space Marines. But no. Spartans can get in and out of it anytime they want. The only thing is that Spartan 2s are the only ones who can pilot their Spartan armor. Because if anyone else, like if a Marine tries to put on Master Chief's armor, with how it works, basically the suit is kind of a separate entity almost, and it tries to react faster with you. So with a normal human who doesn't sync with the suit, the suit will literally crush your body to death. Because every reaction you think of, the machine starts doing it to the point where it starts breaking your limbs and killing you. So Spartan 2s are the only ones who can be in their particular armor. After that, they get that over. So basically, gotta go fast. It's more, imagine trying to... Imagine being in VR, but your character had a tendency to do your action faster than you. Like, as if it already knew what you were going to do. I know the perfect example. Does it involve looting Kali, Jove, and or Vohir? We have to know now. We have to be like, you have to be upfront with us. Great at fixture was given a color skill set out of nowhere. Yes and no. Because, okay, so, actually, we're pretty sure on the wiki it just straight up explains how the suit works. It's very hard to explain. We get it, meaning incredible speed, being uncontrollable, kind of. Hold on, we're gonna look up how the, okay, Halo Spartan armor, how it works. Okay, the Mjolnir power armor. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Create in parallel. Okay. We just want them to, like, fucking explain the goddamn suit. What I'm getting, if anyone lesser than 2 tried to use, it basically ping pong ball and ram in various. No. The suit wouldn't do that. No. Trust. We're saying how the suit works. If you're not a Spartan 2, you don't go crashing into walls. The suit just crushes your body. You will start essentially. If we remember right from the book, a Marine tries to do it, but when he does it, the suit is so powerful it breaks his arm. No, best way to imagine it. Imagine it like the spring locks in FNAF. A stupid comparison. It's spring locks over again. It is basically that. The reason Spartan 2s can use it is because they're hooked into the suit. So the suit's basically biomechanical, meaning it works with the person. But, if a normal human swung their arm out at 60 miles an hour and then dead stopped, you'd shatter your arm. Unfortunately, you'd keep spasming in pain, which means the suit keeps crushing you. Spartan 2s, however, are built to withstand that. They're punching at 60 miles an hour. That's my thing, dog. So that's why they can handle it, is because they all have an AI neural uplink that looks with the suit as well. So yeah, no, that actually is the best comparison, is it's literally spring locks. This neural lance, which consists each one, neural interface. Holy shit. Yeah, the suit itself is really changing. Spasm likes Klinger. Yeah, so everyone has a neural uplink, but the reason we want to actually find the quote that talks about the dude who got fucked up. Okay, blah, blah. These powerful suits were designed to be. An ordinary human would break their arm simply by trying to move it should they ever wear it. Blah, 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 blah. Really hoping it would explain what happened. But yeah, essentially a Marine tried to move his arm. It broke his arm, and then he started spasming to death inside the suit. And everyone went, huh. Well, shit. Also, yes, we did see the pinata thing, and we do think you're sick. Yeah, sick. So just spring locks. Yeah, but, you know, the chief and all of them are literally the... It's such a meme, but that's the reason Chief and his team can use the spring lock. They're straight up built different. FNAF Help Wanted 2 came out. Oh, good. Something else we can't afford till next month. Badass, player. Badass, my man. Thanks for reminding us. But yeah, also, that's why in this game we'll actually see other Spartan 2. Or not other Spartan 2s. We'll see other Spartans, like the newer generation. And you'll notice they're not as big as Chief, and their armor's a lot more dog shit. Because they're not built to be the Doomslayer. Unlike Chiefy Chieferson, the best chief who ever done chiefed. So, Trust, explain us the entire lore of the FNAF Help Wanted game, if you could. Just real fast. So, yeah, just explain us the entire lore of all of FNAF. This fucking bottle. Chat, we don't know how we goofed it this bad, but this bottle refuses to open. It's like it's latched on something. Like, that's what we've just been trying to get this. I injected myself into human brains. Buddy on Freddy's hardware. Oh, okay. So the worst thing is that's canon, huh? What you just said, that's like not a joke. That's like canon, is it? Who designed this bottle and why should they be shot instantly? Yes? Oh, okay. Tress, are you aware that you could have come up with a better plot to a FNAF Help Wanted 2 that would make somehow more sense and we hate it? Mostly because we're pretty sure you would just make Jove the new Bonzi buddy. Jove just pops up. Ah, looks like you're trying not to get killed by a bear. You want some help with that? Opens the doors. Opens the doors. A smile on their face. Oops. Butterfinger. Because someone made the next Purple Guy Virtual Edition. Well, no, apparently in lore, somehow your boy Williams Afton made an AI for specifically this whole endeavor. This man had backup plans on top of backup plans within a backup plan. Inside of another backup plan. Look at what I said. Yeah. Wait, the whole the whole Jove being the new Bonzi buddy, or Spring Bonnie being fucking immortal? Both are accurate. Wait, which Halo? We think that means Halo 1. We think that's 4 years after Halo 1. Man, this ship looks a lot different, huh, from when it got blown up last time. Is that how many kills they got in combat? That is ridiculous.
up, Chief. I need you.
Makes as much as the person who stored. Now, we'll be honest, FNAF in the original games made a bit of sense. It was wonky, but it was fun. First game, dead kids. Second game, more dead kids. Third game, here's the guy who killed the dead kids, burn him alive. Fourth game, here's the past of why that guy decided to become a mass killer. Help Wanted, that's the end. And then Ultimate Custom Nights is like, I don't know, maybe it's hell or some shit, who gives a fuck. Oh, and then there's Sister Location, where your boy Michael... Can Five Nights at Freddy's officially get its actual true and much better name, especially after the movie? Okay, Tress, we just saw a video that both of us have to, like, enjoy for a second.
Yo, check.
No, both of us have to enjoy what we've just looked at before we go on to this. You know what's going on here, but we're in.
Yo, check this out. Look at this. Absolutely no way I'm getting through that. Completely solid. But watch this.
True. There's absolutely no way I'm getting through this, but here, check this out. Fucking kills himself. Ironically, that is basically what happens when your people go insane and they don't try to kill other people. Check this out. Absolutely no way I'm getting through that. Fucking boss. No, like that. That was beautiful. Man, I wonder how my favorite alpha agent is doing. Yeah. That's precisely how the clerk guns are supposed to be used. Of course. Oh man, this sensor bar creature looks mighty scary. Better send my highest leveled agent with all resistance except for black to do the job. Oops! POV sensors doing censored and it's disgusting. One moment. But yeah, no, can we rename FNAF to its actual canon name? And Tress, don't act like you don't know what FNAF's canon name should be. Let's not, you know. You know what FNAF should be called. Oops, all bunny-related things here, Trap? No. That's good. Is that your guess? Because, once we explain the lore of FNAF, you'll get it. But, we do believe that the actual only name FNAF should have is, fucking Michael's Bizarre Adventures. Every single game he's in there. FNAF 1, that's him. FNAF 2, that's a different... That may be a different guy. FNAF 3, Michael again, baby. Sister Location, you know it's all oops, all Michael. Sister, fucking... The other one? Which one? Pizzeria Simulator, it's your boy Michael. FNAF 4, oh, it's Michael, baby. Help Wanted, surprisingly not Michael. Man, can we just rename FNAF to fucking Michael's Bizarre Adventures? Because that is basically what it was at a certain point. You could make an anime off of the amount of bullshit that man had to pull off for his dad.
Where are we?
We're still adrift on the Dawn.
Why did you wake me?
Hang on.
I continue to slay.
Now. I rewrote your firmware while you were out.
You've been busy.
You've also changed our armor. How did you... You know, she changed our armor design too. How did she pull that off?
You need to pull the manual release.
I don't wanna.
Seems like old times.
Ready to get back to work?
I thought you'd never ask. We've got intrusion alerts lighting up on
Was
multiple
Callie a communist? No, but Rodian
Best bet
was.
to figure out who's boarding us is the
No, but
observation
Rodian
deck,
is.
4 floors up.
Could it be a rescue team?
Wouldn't bet on it.
Callie is, There will be blood! Shed! The man in the mirror! No, that's her. Alright, get ready for lore.
Service record for Spartan John 117.
Why the fuck is this on the boat? Also, it's a fun kind of like Easter egg, but not really. If you explore, this is literally here to catch you up on the entire series.
Would you like to continue?
Don't see why we wouldn't.
Frigate Pillar of Autumn discovers Forerunner Halo Installation 0.
So we are skipping all the lore, huh? You went right to the Pillar of Autumn. If this is a service record, this is a dog shit service record. So first of all, not his first deployment. Was I communist or something? Why do you think everyone was communist? What the fuck? No, Ion was just not. Carmen was an optimist. Ion continued his her optimism. Unfortunately, he's Ion. Anyway, so no, John's first deployment. Yes, this is going to be a whole stream. Buckle up, fuckers. So John's first deployment is not Halo. His first deployment is actually... Brazar communist, if you think about it. Rodian's communist. Guys, we have to point out, everyone wants to think communism is just do good for the people. Rodian's literally a communist. Her whole thing is a distribution of the wealth to all people, so nobody has to, like, there are no more classes. That's not communism fully, but that's the general idea, is someone distributes the wealth back. As I said, sweepers. Sweepers don't care about that, Tress. They just want to put a foot in your ass. I mean, yeah, there's no classes in sweepers as well, but sweepers aren't really working towards that goal. They're just crazy. Brewers are unionized. No, sweepers are the Yakuza. Okay, we can all agree, if you look at the big sweeper art style for the visual novels, that is the same pose Kiryu makes when he goes to beat the shit out of someone. Are sweepers just all basing themselves off Kiryu Kazuma? After all, they do basically just attack. Hey man, after all, that guy comes up to you and decks you. We're breaking so well. Break. No, they're not
And deploy Spartan 117 to protect UNS.
That's right. Why the service record is shit. Okay. So, first of all, John's first deployment is not on Halo, so this is already fucking wrong. His first deployment is actually against the rebels. This is before the Covenant even show up. John, Kelly, and Sam are all deployed to take out a rebel leader, a rebel terrorist. We believe Fred's also there. Could be Linda, but we're pretty sure it's just the three-man team for now. So it's Linda, Sam, and John. And all of them go in there and whip some major rebel ass. They are able to capture the terrorists. They do everything. Their next deployment, after a couple other things, is fighting the Covenant. They blow up a Covenant ship after Harvest goes down. Then they do war for a long, long time. Then Reach happens. Then we get to Halo 1. So what we're getting at is... Damn it, I want a Project Moon. It's a plot of Yakuza 0, but the map's... Can we have a Yakuza game where we just play as a Hong Lu guy? Nah, come on, Trust. You have to admit, fuck being a sweeper. Wouldn't it be way funnier if you're one of the Hong Lu guys and you just did an entire fucking, like... No, they should be an enemy. No, the sweeper plot is pretty funny. The only issue is if sweepers can't come out in the day. Nah, who would be the best for this? We're trying to think of someone who'd, like, be the most goonish motherfucker in the world. Now, honestly, Trust, if we're gonna do a Yakuza game, do one of the indexes. Technically, Ting Tang Clan. Nah, those would be small fry. Those would be like the first gang you fight in the Yakuza thing. Nah, you'd be part of the middle. Or one of the indexes. We just say the middle because they're all about punching, and if you're gonna be Kiryu, you kind of have to. But he'd be one of the indexes. And wouldn't you love this side plot next to Limbus Company where there's just this one there's just like this one finger who becomes the the dragon of the city. Majima. Yeah, and see, Majima can be the big brother. I mean, that's basically the amount of goon energy Majima brought to every situation. You stole my hero coupons. I'm gonna kill everyone you ever knew and loved now. Yeah, that sounds like Majima. Yeah, he would do that, actually. It's not even because Majima's a psychopath serial killer. It's just because you robbed him. And at this point, I mean, he kind of has to. I mean, he thinks you have balls for doing it. But he is going to break every bone in your fucking body. But wouldn't you love this, like, whole plot line with this one middle who just starts decking everyone in the city? And then, like, Kiryu just starts spouting his Kiryu's optimistic bullshit in the middle of a Project Moon game. And he keeps winning. It's in like one of the fucking heads at him. Kiryu starts fist fighting him. Kiryu starts fucking dragon punching a claw. On their ass is literally a Yakuza game. Okay, in that case, the only way you can do it is you have to make it you have to play as a female character. And then have them be voiced by Millie. So that way when they do karaoke, they just do a bunch of Millie songs. And it's actually the same voice actress. Or can we have a Yakuza plot where it's actually about Callie? Like, it's about Gabrielle before she became a color. And it's just an entire Yakuza plot about how she became... Because most people are like, yeah, she had egos. But her whole thing was that she was just really fucking strong. There's an entire game where you just watch Callie fucking dragon punch people. It's not out of their own possibility, chat. The Yakuza devs did make a Fist of the North Star game, which was as anime as that show is, but still with the Yakuza flair to it. So it's entirely possible one day, fucking Roland will come out and he'll just start blasting OC and Project Moon. Yeah, can we just do that?
AI Cortana. Chief uncovers a Covenant plot to fire the weapon and sacrifices the Autumn to destroy the Halo ring.
Revisionist, but sure.
Pursuing the Covenant flagship after an attack on Earth, Spartan 117 arrives at Halo installation 05 to find the Covenant erupting into civil war.
Okay, they skip over a little bit, but we can't blame the game because of revisionist history that the UNSC has. Between Halo 1 and 2, Chief links back up with his other Spartans. Halsey takes an injured, critically wounded Kelly. And it saves her life somehow. And then Chief, Linda, and Fred, with a bunch of other people and Sergeant Johnson, blow up an oil fuel depot because the Covenant were going to Earth and they all thought it was to attack Earth, but in reality the Covenant didn't even know that was their home planet yet. That cracks Knuckles. Alright, the head is here. Better use my gift card and chuck roughly 50 with my stomach weight to heal. We just love the idea that if you made a Gabriel Yakuza game, it literally ends with the fight where she gets killed by Bina. So during that fight, it's just you get stabbed by Bina. Callie, damn, I'm about to die. Hold on. Eats 50 wheels of cheese. Let's fight, pussy. Like she gets hit to 1 HP, gets her arm and legs ripped off, and Bina, it's over now. Callie, I have the high ground. Callie goes into her inventory and downs 50 stamina X's. Alright, I can do this all day. Bina, what the fuck is this? What the fuck was that? Can that be Callie's actual ego gift? Is that she had an inventory like in a fucking Yakuza game? That's why she was so broken, she just stacked stamina up. Every time an abnormality was about to kill her in any way, she just started drinking Staminex. Could do this all day. Oh no! You've been infected by the slime girl. Callie drinks a bunch of sake, feeling better already.
After preventing the Covenant from firing the ring, 117 followed
We'd play that so much.
in search of
Because we actually don't know what Stamina XK Corp Amples. Yeah, there you go. Just call them Stamina Amples. Okay, our favorite picture is this one because that is literally a picture from the comics. Ton of K Corp Amples. And before you ask, yes, Master Chief did in fact rip a chunk off from the ship and then orbital drop from it. It makes you wonder how Chief can die from a simple cliff if he could do this bullshit. How'd you get that picture? At 5 HP, repeatedly punched her in the arm with healing kickables. No, Tress, it's just like Yakuza. She just eats the amples in front of Bina, who just has to watch in utter horror. Alright, weapon systems are online. Very good. That makes sense. This ship doesn't look like the Forward on the Dawn, by the way. No, this is pissing us off. Vision glass with it, of course. Yeah, everyone wants to have it be about the fucking show. We just want to see the ship. Okay, so chat. Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's all get a good look at what the back half of Forward on the Dawn is right now, right? This is supposed to be the Forward on the Dawn, the end of Halo 3, right? We haven't changed ships. This is the exact same ship, right? Now this is the back half of it. But Tress, let us know when you've taken it all in. Alright. This is the Forward on the Dawn. The ship we're currently on. The ship that we ended Halo 3 in. And this has always bothered us in every game. I'm too pissed off to notice the fact. No, but the amples just keep healing there. But yeah, no, you got it, right? You've seen what this ship is, correct? It's the design of the ship. That's how it looks. Okay. So, fucking sorry, what? So chat here. Okay, so you see, can y'all see our mouse? Hold on, where's our mouse? Show up. Yep. Okay, so the game is trying to imply to us. You can go away. The game is trying to imply to us. This is where we are. Take that in for a second. Because no, it's fucking not. That's a gun? Yeah, but that still doesn't look like this. That's not the point. That's what the Fort on the Dawn looked like in every game. Where's the back hangar where Chief jumped into the Fort on the Dawn in Halo 3? Where's the command bridge? No shit. Now that might be the most surprising thing. Oh, we thought we did weapon systems. Fantastic. Well, the most surprising part might be that life support's on. You're not a gun shape. Yeah, that's the problem. This doesn't look anything like the Fort on the Dawn. The two side things are too closed in. The engines are too big. There's no bot. This thing is, one, too far forward, and also not big enough. The command thing is too small. Like, do you understand? Like, we weren't gonna drink tonight. We're gonna be like, nah, we're gonna stay strong. We're not gonna drink. We're gonna wait till Christmas because we want to drink with the first, like, we want to do a bunch of gotcha pools and drink to that, right? Like having a big night of like during Christmas, have a bunch of fun stuff. How the fuck can we not drink to this? We are in the starting about 2 minutes of the game, and they can't remember the basic fucking design of the ship that has been around for 2 games and that Chief survived on. They showed it in several cutscenes. Many cutscenes, in fact. All they had to do was look up on YouTube, Forward on the Dawn, Halo 3, ending. That's it. All you had to do. Easy as pie right there. How did you fuck it up? Like, you want to make, like, the damage a bit more, like, of a big deal from Halo 3? Sure, that's fine. We'll take creative liberties on this. But, we'll be honest, this doesn't even look like a Halo ship. This looks like a Star Wars ship. This looks like one of the Star Wars ships. This does not look like a Halo ship. And it's so weird to say that, because it's so hard to explain what a Halo ship actually looks like, but it's not that. We're not, like, doing a rant. We just have to change some controls real quick. Specifically... Right. This is for a game, and fucking God knows what game that was. Man, we love our mouse, but goddamn. Oh no. Oh, for fuck's sake, fine. You want something for zoom in? Here, that. I couldn't give a shit. Goodbye. We left and we still didn't make it right. Hold on. Perfect. God, would you believe how much setup there is for these Halo games?
How long was I out?
4 years, 7 months, 10 days.
Somebody should have found us by now. What's that?
Sensor scan, high intensity. Doesn't match any known patterns.
How close are we to the observation deck?
It's directly above us.
What, think scanning us? You got it.
The elevator doors look sealed tight.
Okay. So Cortana, is there anything about the doors you'd like to tell us now that since we have all this time together? Anything about the doors? At all?
Chief, be careful.
Why? Now, Cortana, what's up? What's behind the door? Uh-huh.
Chief, watch out!
Yep.
Didn't realize it deteriorated so badly.
The funny part of that is that should have killed us, not tickled us.
Chief, be careful. Because some areas might have lost pressure.
Oh, well, thank God you tell us now. fuck you.
I thought we had a truce with the Covenant.
A lot can happen in 4 years. Either way, he's probably not alone. We should be careful.
Isn't it super cool how they're not like the elites? Like, okay, we get Chief would just call them the Covenant, but it's like, as a writer, you had to know the first thing you say out of a character's mouth means a lot. So we're at war with the Covenant again, huh? Then before you say, they're not a Covenant, they're an offshoot. They will be called the Covenant through this entire game and into Spartan Ops. They're just the Covenant, round 2. So when we clicked... Alright.
That's the last of them.
That was
The
pathetic
override's
for
the
all
last
parties
field,
involved.
So we can see what we're up against.
How do we... Yeah, it shouldn't be more than a couple of them, right, chat?
The good news is these Covenant aren't outfitted like standard military. It's possible we just came across a rogue salvage ship. Or we might have stumbled into a Covenant fleet.
Maybe they haven't recognized us.
That's one possibility. Landing craft flanking us.
Well, fucking piss nuggets. Chief has been awake for like, what, 5 minutes? And already the entire goddamn universe wants us dead again. Can we catch, like, a break? You wanna know an unintentionally fucked up but really funny thing? Nah, trust. Wanna know something really funny? Okay. So in Halo, so you know what we just made the joke of like, man, Chief can't catch a break.
We've got bigger
In
problems.
first of all, how the fuck are you?
We've got a cruiser on an intercept course.
That is an impressive piece of
Head to the
technology.
elevator base.
Second of all,
Didn't the ship sensors say we still had weapon systems online?
in Halo
Yes,
4,
but since the ship was torn in half, we can't access the weapon stations. We'll have to fire them manually.
in
from
Halo
the outer
5,
hull.
Chief, so in Halo 5, the other team chasing Chief, they get like cooldown sections where they get to just talk with Marines and stuff. Halo 4 has like 1 or 2 of them, but they're very brief, much like in 5. But in Halo 5, Chief never gets any, which means Chief is basically never allowed a break. He has not been allowed a break since Halo fucking Reach. We don't think that motherfucker's been to Earth since Reach. Hell, that man might not have been to Reach at all, considering. Sit down.
That cruiser's shields are dead. Assuming they don't raise them, that missile's gonna be one heck of a surprise.
the volume, by the way? Is the volume alright? That's what got us killed Natalie earlier. Is just... Is the volume all good? Like in combat and stuff? I think it is. Yeah. We're trying to get such a handle on, like, the audio. Because we think where the bars end is about where the volume thing stops. So, like, here should be about where we want it. Because you noticed a lot... Or if we... Hold on. So, chat, if we're... Hold on. If we do this, right, is that too loud for our voice? We're trying to understand how the fuck OBS works. Now the whole thing's red. It's all red. What does it mean? So we're going to assume we don't want to be in the red. We're going to assume the yellow is perfect. Loud. Okay, so about here-ish, right? Okay, well, that's not making the whole thing red, so we'll assume that's fine. We'll assume somewhere in the yellow is fine, so it means we can boost up these a little bit more. Because you notice, like, when looking at our videos on YouTube, we're super fucking quiet. Like, we've just become weirdly fucking quiet, so we... But now it's like, we're not, like, super loud, right? We're just
about there.
It's like normal. Like if you're having an actual normal conversation with a human being. We sound about right? Yeah, fantastic. Which means now we can turn game volume up on certain things. This also does not feel like we're in the, like, the aft of a Halo 3 or 2 cruiser. A Halo 1 ship, yeah. Here's what the one thing, wait. You see these hallways, right? Get ready for every Covenant, American, or UNSC vehicle to look just like this. Ah, we're America, fuck them.
The auxiliary launch station should be to your left, out of the airlocks.
You'll have to prime the launch for ignition.
Cortana.
Yeah. We're just saying, keep a look at this, because this is supposed to be old school. We're not like the most modern day battleship. We're 4 years removed, and even then we were a frigate. Yet every UNSC ship will have this exact same layout as if we were fresh.
Chief, you need to find the missile controls.
They're like 2 feet that way, it's fine. Well, damn.
You'll have to prime the launch for ignition.
Cortana.
It's nothing. Just get to the launch station.
Okay, chat. Why is this little... it's hard to show it in-game. Why is the little machine gun ramp down if there's no machine gunner? Okay, in all of Bungie's things, it was always down because there was a gunner, right? We assume 343 fucking forgot this rule. Because why is that down? Oh, sorry, in the vacuum of fucking, because reused assets never bothered to fix it. No, we know that's why. But it's like such a basic thing. It's like, why? Again, okay, so we've looked at a lot of like how games work and how they teach players stuff. So what that teaches the player right there is, these vehicles always have an opening. Exploit that. But then there's machine gun turrets. Why not have a machine gun turret right there? You have plenty of time to jump down here. And it teaches you. These vehicles are going to fight back. You can't just sit there and kill all of their occupants like we did. Because they will start tearing up back at you. But this is like, if this is your first Halo game, which considering this was the first Xbox 360 Halo game, very fucking likely. What is that teaching you? Alright, man, don't worry about it. When we decide to kick your ass with those layers, it's gonna be really funny. And we get, like, games, like, because it's so big of a series, they're supposed to slowly introduce new players, but you could figure it out if you saw a dude with a machine gun turret rolling up, right? You could figure it out. I go, perhaps this is an inadequate place to stand, right fucking in front of it.
Launch initiated.
Nice!
Hey, the blast door's jammed. The missile won't fire until it's clear.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. Oh, of course not. Makes sense. Oof. Oops! Missile control's broken. What a shame. I kind of wish there was a shooter game where it's designed to go Lamau on your experiences. Well, there definitely is. And in fact, we think we own it. We just can't remember the name of it. What do you mean by that? Like, it's designed to play on your expectations, or... And like it teaches you the wrong thing. Goodbye, JoJo. Teaches the wrong thing on purpose. It should never do that. Unless your build. Get fucked, kid. We did it. Now to fight the rest of the Covenant shit. Unless it's a parody game, that would actively be annoying. However, High on Life does do that a couple times. Even though High on Life, like, we get it, it's the funny talking gun game. Rick and Morty, it's bad. We played it, we enjoyed it. We got bored of it, but. I mean, we will say it does do some of the stuff like that. At one point at the start, it's like, oh yeah, Commander, you gotta double jump. And you get across the scrap, you have to double jump. And then when you go to jump over the cliff with a double jump, you fail to do it. And they're like, man, we didn't implement double jump. Don't worry, I guess you gotta crouch instead. It's like the whole tutorial is supposed to be like this funny Doom military tutorial. But it teaches you the wrong shit because they're on a budget. Exactly. You might like High on Life. We'll say it's got some lowbrow humor, but fuck it. We need that every now and then. We had fun with it. We will say for a long while we had fun with it. It doesn't do that all the time, but it was like fun. It was fine. It was an interesting anti-drug PSA. Why is that on fire? In fact, why is any of this on fire? Okay. Like, we need you to shoot this target. Mess with you. It doesn't do that. But we will say, it does kind of like play a lot of fun first-person tropes. We'll say that game was alright. It wasn't terrible. It was average. It was a fun parody game. It's like one of those things that in 20 years everyone will go back to and go, this is the height of comedy. And we'll go back and play it and be like, yeah, it was alright. Just like we did right now. Which is funny enough, exactly what we thought would happen with Hideo Kojima's what was that fucking game? The package traveling one? What was the one with the fucking packages? It's like something death. What was that fucking game? Something death. Beneath Death or something? No. Oh, we're gonna look it up. Death Stranding. Typing of the Dead. Now that's a good game. Fuck you. But yeah, Death Stranding. Like, one of our buddies was like, oh, look at this guy. Look at what he said. Like, all this. Like, the dude watching is like, man, all this is going to be shit. What's that? It takes 5 grenades to kill a guy? Wow, Hideo, this is dog shit. Like, and the whole time we're just like, bro, it's not going to be good. Because it's his first time doing some unhinged shit on his own. But it's not going to be terrible. And now as we've grown up more, we're like, yeah, it's funny that all of those complaints, like dude was saying, like, not our friend, but like the dude in the video was like, oh, this is going to be dog shit. It's like, bruh, it's fucking gameplay trailers. You get the point of those is to show you how the game will theoretically work, but the finer details will be later. You fucking idiot. We're just like, everyone thought that game was going to be such dog shit. We're just like, it's average. But like, that's the thing with that. Anyway, keep in mind what Chief survives in this moment. Let's see what he survives through. Shall we?
We're caught in the gravity well.
Can you track the escape pods?
Negative. Look out!
What a masterful fucking smash cut, by the way. I mean, it's not, but what a masterful smash cut. Right, kill immediately afterwards. Oh no, we're still going! Would have lethal in the first 5 seconds. Man, we should be dead 17 times over. What's even wilder, this isn't the first time we'll get knocked out in the next 2 levels we're going to play. Yep, we should be dead. Nah, fuck off.
Where are we?
Checking coordinate impact data.
We have
Pro-
asked you to give up your family, your childhood, your future.
Cortana.
I'm sorry. It's the crash. I'm fine.
Something was wrong even before we left the Dawn.
Chief, really, I'm fine.
Cortana.
I was put into service 8 years ago.
8 years.
AIs deteriorate after 7, Chief.
Halsey.
Chief.
We need to find Halsey.
Chief, please.
She made you. She can fix you.
I won't recover from rampancy, Chief.
If we can just get back to Earth and find Halsey, she can fix this.
Don't make a girl a promise you can't keep. We need to move.
You know, this would mean something if they kept with that plot line.
Doesn't look...
We want to so not spoil this game, but Halo 5 makes it so fucking impossible. But anyway, no, so that is a rule that they brought up. This is the first time it's brought up in the games, but in Halo lore, it's been, like, pretty well established through, like, years of knowledge. So basically, there's a dumb AI and smart AI. Dumb AI are just, you do the thing and you do it well, and yeah, they can adapt, but, you know, they're just AI, right? They just do their thing and that's it. Smart AI are like Cortana. They can think, they can adapt, they can do all this. The issue is, after 7 years, they develop rampancy, which is basically, after 7 years, they start to think themselves to death. After all, an AI, no matter how sophisticated we make it, has limited amounts of gigabytes, terabytes, whatever. So with the more information they get, the faster they kill themselves. Now, they just start developing rampancy at 7. Cortana seems pretty extreme, even after a year of just being alone. Do remember that in the first game, Cortana downloaded a fuckload of Forerunner data from the first Halo ring. Which means she has all this combined Forerunner knowledge, her own knowledge, and now she's thinking herself to death. Her Chief, I'm... That was fun. That was... Being able to pry the metal off. Yeah, see that... Okay, so Tress. Here's... Tress, we put an arm on your shoulder. Here's how they explain him not being dead away. But Chief's canonically lucky, though, and thus he is unable to die. Now, we're not joking, by the way. Twice? Yeah. Okay, the first time, he deliberately did that action, so he threw the medal away at the last second. In this one, I don't fucking know how he pulled that off. The first time was already bullshit, but at least they had everyone in universe kind of go like, Chief, you should be dead right now, you lucky motherfucker. And it literally starts off with a quote about luck, which has been Chief's whole thing. It's like, okay, bullshit, but sure, we'll allow it. See, the whole him dying off a cliff thing was, like, funny, but in canon, it's like, nah, he's fine. In this, it's like, alright, in-game, you just showed he could survive that horse shit? You expect us to feel any fear at any point in this game? It gets worse. We don't know how else to explain the last half of this game, except it gets worse. At least this is like, he's lucky. You go, bullshit, but he's also a Spartan too. Sure. And then we get butt-fuck retarded. And we have to use that. Yeah, but at least Halo 3 had you orbital drop out of the sky and you were fine. But that's like, okay, you don't have a lot of context. Sure, the Chief could have survived this, and again, everyone else is like, even one of the Marines, when they're looking at it, is like, yeah, the gel layer could have taken most of the fall, but I don't know, sir. And then everyone assumes he's dead for a good while, and then Master Chief's like, nah, I'm good. And even Johnson's like, yo, one day you're going to jump as stubborn as you are, and I don't do bits and pieces. Implying what he did was still fucking impossible. And this is like, Chief hit the ground, he got up, and Cortana's like, anyway, Chief. It's like, there's no fucking concern to the fact this man essentially dropped from orbit. Except he didn't drop from orbit, chat. He dropped from orbit inside of a planet, which means he dropped from orbit directly to the core of a planet. He should be dead twice over. Ship blow up. No, having your ship blow up and all that, okay, fine. You want to have a big, fun action set piece, fine. Because here's the thing, Tress. Here's the thing. In the first game, they do that. Your ship being blown up and attacked by the Covenant, you escape to an unknown world, you do all that. That's Halo 1. Except in that, you get on a drop pod. Like, you get on an escape pod, and everyone dies due to the fact the crash was bad. Chief survives the bad crash because he's a 7-foot-tall fucking exoskeleton-powered motherfucker. Yeah, we'll believe that. Even still, he gets knocked out, and Cortana actually seems concerned. Thus implying, Chief's alive, of course he's alive, but also, it's pretty miraculous he is alive. But hey, Chief's got luck on his side. None of the games contradict. It's like, yeah, Chief can survive something, but you know, you, the player, still have to not be a dipshit. In this, it's like, yeah, he just dropped from orbit twice, landed, and then got fucking crushed. But nah, he's good, though. Nah, in fact, that's not even a light fucking jog for the Chief. What are you, fucking 5? That drop pod makes sense.
Like
It gets worse.
Better than we did.
How many ships made it through the roof?
Plenty. Why?
We still need a ride home.
But yeah, no, it making sense. No, it makes sense. It's just, trust, what you're saying is how it always worked in the games. Like, yeah, Chief could survive bullshit, but gameplay still makes sense. Chief jumps off a cliff in Halo 3, still makes sense he die. Because in this one, he did some bullshit that helped him live. Fine, sure. Like, Chief dropping through orbit and then hitting the ground and being okay. It's like, yeah, but in that game, he used a piece of metal, which softened the blow somehow, but also he got rid of it to, like, land normal or something. Sure, we could believe that. It's like, yeah, he used the metal to take off the damage from taking heat from dropping in orbit, and now he's good. Sure, okay. There's no excuse here. No, there isn't. That's the fun point. It's just like, how did you survive this? Oh. Magic! Hold on, how much? Hold on. Chat, now we're like doing math. We're doing numbers and shit. Hey, Tress, do you remember what your Christmas gift was going to be? If not, we're not getting you it. That's not to be mean. It's simply because we're trying to figure out what we want to give people for Christmas. And even though we still kind of remember the game you wanted, it's like, man, if they don't even want it, if they don't even remember it enough, we're not going to fucking remember. So you better remember. Dragon and Cobalt. Baldur's Gate 3. Alright, Tress, understand. Understand this. Do we like you enough for Baldur's Gate 3? Next question. Can your PC even fucking handles Baldur's Gate 3? We're not saying we won't get it if you don't think you can handle it. It's just we don't want to waste money on something that fucking expensive and then you be like, I can play that in 3 years. And we're like, badass, my man. You sick fuck. Because if you physically cannot play Baldur's Gate 3, we're just going to get you other stuff. Don't worry about what the other stuff was. Don't you worry about that. Trust, you want to fuck a bear. You don't have to explain Baldur's Gate 3 to us. We understand why you want the game. You don't have to go deeper into detail.
There's a crevice.
We're just saying, can your PC handle it?
See the waypoint on your HUD.
When's your birthday? Can we get you that as a birthday gift and save us time, money, and madness? No, you got it, champ. Can't believe it. Okay, then we're not getting you Boulder. We know we said we get you Baldur's Gate 3 if you bought this and had in time, but we can both agree, until you get a PC that can play that, we are not pissing money into the wind. Tell you what, if by your birthday you can do that shit, we'll get you that. But, we know what we're gonna get you instead. We're gonna get you something you can theoretically play. We'll get you something you can theoretically play.
I'm picking up a faint transmission on the highway.
Hey, if you get a new PC,
I don't think so.
nice.
The pattern's
I
different.
mean, after all, we're not getting people gifts on Christmas. We're waiting till Thursday because that's when we get paid, and we'd rather just do it when we get paid. So, yeah, if you do, hell yeah. If you don't, yeah, right. It looks like Halo. It smells like Halo, but something doesn't feel like Halo here. Right, it's the music. Get that shit out of here. Take me to the dungeon. Now, Tress, if we look up what that game is, are we gonna... Hold up. Well, anyway, we saw something fucking unhinged. Huh, we need some and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. You'll get that the same day we buy it. Because we do want to buy that game, because we've played all the Borderlands, and at this point we have to buy that game. And we despise the fact that we have to buy it. You know, it's interesting. Someone we're about to. You saw Take Me on the Dungeons? No, but do we want to? Hold on, hold on. You know, Tress. Oh wait, no, we've seen this game before on other sites. Nah, Tress, we have a better game for you. Oh, what? You want the funny deck building hentai game? Pff, pathetic. What about a game where you can get a big buff orc man and then fuck him? There is an RPG game where you can fuck every we don't just mean recruit, we mean fuck every monster, no matter the gender, in a certain game. And we do mean monster. You mean Cloud Meadow? No. No, Tress, no we don't. No, we do not. It's a game beyond most mortal comprehension. It's a game that only the truly psychotic would get. We're also about to go to the bathroom in a second. Just one sec. Hold on. We gotta find. Where's this? Hold on. Just to make sure. It is called Bastard Bonds. We're gonna go to the bathroom and we're gonna let you look that up again. Again, it's Bastard Bonds. You you have fun with that. We'll be right back. Goodbye.
brought it up. It is possible that getting home can help me find a solution for my rampants.
How?
Well, as far as I know, I'm the only AI ever generated from living tissue, a clone of Dr. Halsey. It may be possible to recompile my neural net by replicating those same conditions. But that means getting back to Halsey. Gee, I'm hearing that strange signal again. Stronger this time.
Do you think there's something to it?
His behavior.
So Tress, you gotta be upfront with us. You didn't hear any of the rant we did against Halo 5, right? What about Trials and Tainted Space? God, Trials and Tainted Space was a good game. Not after the pause. What was after the pause? Anyway, if you like Trials and Tainted Space, Tress, that same creator made another game, Corruption of Champions 2, which is on Steam. So if you like Trials and Tainted Space, they have a sequel on Steam. Also, we would say look into Lust Dolls, because that's also a fuck. Yeah, we're just going to promote porn games on our site. Who gives a fuck? At this point, so many of our games say 18 plus mature that all of you can go fuck yourselves. I've heard that actually. Didn't realize the stream version edited. Yeah, no, yep. They made a sequel specifically for Steam. We think the first game is on there as well, and we believe Trials and Tainted Space is on Steam as well, and they added more content. But yeah, no, there is. Forget Take Me to the Dungeon. Genuinely, forget that trash. Forget that game. There is another one that if we remember to after stream, and if you're willing to, we will show it to you. There is the better card deck building game. And from what people have said, we've never played Slay the Spire, but people have said the game we're going to recommend was inspired by Slay the Spire. And we fucking love it. One, as a hentai game, we love it because it has a lot of scenes we like. But two, as just a game, it is so fucking fun to play. There is something so great about going, yeah, I know this giant orc man wants to bang my character to death or whatever. I'm going to put 50 bleed on him, but then I'm going to weaken him. Then I'm going to put fragile on him. Then I'm going to have about 16 shield on me so he can't do anything. And then when he comes at me next round, I'm going to use my tactical nuke extinction Exodia event. It's like, yeah, this guy wants to kill and bang all succubus. I'm going to use the black hole event. Behold my power. Yeah, I know this is the mother of all slime, but I've just decided they're gonna get 15 bleed on them. Forever. A gleam in your eyes. It's actually a very fun game. It has like an overarching story, but it is very much it's such a fun fucking game. It's such a good game. Well, back to hating ourselves. Anyway, no, so in Halo, she just said, I couldn't, if we get home, I can recreate myself from neural events because I'm made from AI and all that shit, right? They're setting up Halo 5 where they do something fucking insane. Cortana just went, yeah, I can totally come back to life. Life in this world. So she's like, yeah, if you can living tissue, you can bring me back. They do something even more fucking stupid in Halo 5. In Halo 5, they just go, yeah, the Forerunners brought her back because the Forerunners don't have rampancy in their AIs. Despite the fact that 343, the literal fucking AI the company is named after now, went rampant. Still better Halo music than the actual Halo 4 music, sadly enough. What's up, player? This music makes us feel infinitely more powerful. Well played.
That elite dropped his camo module. Let's have a look. I'll run a soft patch to him too. Never know what might come in handy.
He dropped his stealth, did he? No, I'm pretty sure we beat the fuck out of him for him.
I heard something. Sentinels.
I wondered when they'd show up.
Too bad they don't matter in this game, nor do their weapons, because God forbid.
There, Chief. A console in the back. It's a localized site cartography. In service of Forerunner Shield World, designate Requiem.
Requiem. At least we know where we are now.
Let's see if it can tell us what the Covenant are so interested in. Huh.
What happened?
I don't know. It locked up. I'm detecting power fluctuations in several locations. I'll put them up for you.
Oh, we know this is gonna get us copyrighted on YouTube, but we just don't care anymore. We're gonna get back to Library of Ruina soon. We think maybe Sunday we might do some more Library of Ruina. God will hate it, but we'll do it.
What's it doing?
It's all right. This energy is actually a ferroelectric data.
How'd they get in so fast?
Your shields are just cycling in response to the chamber's charge.
Will this bring the cartographer back online?
Partially. This type of processing system usually works in parallel. We'll have to locate its twin.
What happened?
It's funny that I started playing the victory theme as soon as I got kicked our ass.
I'm detecting power fluctuations in several locations. I'll put them up for you. Hopefully we can find some way to get this cartographer back online.
What's it doing?
It's all right. ferroelectric data field. Your shields are just cycling in response to the chamber's charge.
Will this bring the cartographer back online?
Partially. This type of processing system usually works in parallel. We'll have to locate its twin.
We find that elite, we stab him in the face.
What happened?
I don't know. It locked up. I'm detecting power fluctuations in several locations. I'll put them up for you. Hopefully we can find some way to get this photographer back online. It's all right. This energy is actually a ferroelectric data field. Your shields are just cycling in response to the chamber's charge.
Will this bring the cartographer back online?
Partially. This type of...
We press crouch instead of run.
What happened?
With this music, this might as well be a comedy of errors. And we despise it.
I'm detecting power fluctuations in several locations. I'll put them up for you. Hopefully we can find some way to get this cartographer back online. It's all right. This energy is actually a ferroelectric data field. Your shields are just cycling in response to the chamber's charge.
Will this bring the cartographer back online?
Partially. This type of processing system.
You tell us those grunts could see us?
What happened?
I don't know. They're locked up. I'm detecting power fluctuations in several locations. I'll put them up for you. Hopefully we can find some way to get this cartographer back online.
Experiment of this experiment. Yeah, we don't know what background music that was, but that was some Balvin shit.
This energy is actually a ferroelectric data field. Your shields are just cycling in response to the chamber's charge.
Will this bring the cartographer back online?
Partially. So this type of processing system usually works in parallel. We'll have to locate its twin. Yes.
Now hold on. We'll play this in a second.
Mayday, Mayday, Mayday! UNSC AI Cortana to Infinity. Please respond. No response. But from the strength of that signal, the Infinity has to be close by. The cartographer should be back online. We may be able to use it to track the ship's location. We can't give the Covenant access to the cartographer. Clear them out.
Isn't it kind of funny that the second we turned off the music, we're just like, yeah, now we're in gamer mode where everyone dies.
That's it. Now quick, to the cartographer.
The music was for their benefit, chat. Not ours.
cartographer keeps acting like the transmission is coming from everywhere on the planet at once. It doesn't want to triangulate Infinity's signal. Oh, wait. I got it.
That can't be right. Scan again.
We've already passed through one layer of the planet's surface. It's not crazy to think that someone else made it deeper inside than we did.
You mean the planet's hollow?
Let me see if I can figure out a way to reach these coordinates that doesn't involve us digging a really big hole. There's a terminus on the far side of the complex. We can portal to the planet's core from there.
What?
I don't know.
If we have a shot at getting you back to Infinity, we're taking it.
Okay.
No
Get to
music?
that terminus and find Infinity.
No music. We don't.
What do
We're
you
not.
know about Infinity?
Not much. She was supposed to be massive, but the project was only in prototype when we left.
What? We'll be honest, we're just trying to figure out what the fuck these 5 lasers in front of us are doing. Like we get it. Planet's probably doing some bullshit, but 5 beams on 1 point, huh? The fuck is this powering? Turn it off. Turns out it was fucking powering the entire goddamn military. It's like, oh yeah, damn, you turned off the life support forever. Alright, we thought this was creating a singular hardlight shield. No, this really is just like powering fuck all, isn't it? Ah, it's powering the machine. Fantastic. Still not yet.
Dennis, where's your PC? When did it start?
It's probably my Gremlin energy. Fascinating. Did you know, chat, that if you look on YouTube, the Library of Runa OST, if you look at, like, Keter Battle and it does all 3, it actually cuts off the songs to make them flow better. If you look at the original, like, for Bina's especially, Bina's music goes longer than what the, Altogether version does. Because if you do, like, the Battle 1, 2, and 3, it don't flow each other as well. So, 2 is supposed to have a cutoff leading into 3.
Scout, fortifying the bridge below. Stay sharp.
Oh shit. Nerds. Man, the music kicked up to Keter Battle 2 and it was over. Hey man, if and one day we'll be good at this game. One day. One day, chat, we'll be good at Halo. And what a day that'll be. So Trust, you need that much to power your gremlin energy? What are you? What are you?
Long before we met, I did bad things.
Fascinating shit there, Hulu man. You know what? Yeah. Yes, okay. Hey Tress. This song is 2 minutes and 30. This song is essentially 3 minutes. Is Joe willing to bet it all against Callie's insane fucking thought process for her that we can't beat this level in 3 minutes? I'm betting you won't. You know that like Doom when it does the we're trying to think of the best thing, but you know in TF2 when they stretch the character's face not to like comedic level, but to where it's the psychopath grin. You ever seen the TF2 psycho grin? That's what we've done now. That's what Callie did to you, Jove. We pull out the Jim Bean's Devil's Cut. Yeah. So, Jove, just to understand how fucked you are, we bought this game, a little bit of context, chat. We bought Halo 4 when it first came out. That's right, this was the first game we ever pre-ordered. We pre-ordered it for a number of reasons. One, because we wanted to support... Because back when pre-ordering happened, we thought we were supporting a dev and making a fine product. So we bought Halo 4 like, man, it's the first Halo game we're old enough to pre-order. we get this cool skin for multiplayer, and we're gonna love the campaign. It's gonna be fucking awesome. It's gonna be the first Halo game in a long time. It's gonna continue the story. It's gonna do all this, and by God, we played that motherfucker and we loved it. And then we played it again and we still loved it. We played the multiplayer and we enjoyed it. Played a few times in co-op and we still liked it. We're on normal difficulty, Jove. We've beaten this campaign 4 times, if only on Legendary. On this part, we remember this section on Legendary. We're 2 difficulties below that. A grin forms on our face. No, we're not going to do string theocracy for that then. No, 3 minutes? We have 3 minutes to do it. Let's find a 3-minute song. Yosid's story, who fucking cares? Floor of Religion. Nice. We're going to give ourselves even less time. Or more time. You know what sucks? Because we want to play Gone Angels, but genuinely Children of the City fits here. Which technically gives us another minute. Fucking lows. Now we're willing to run out the clock on this one. We have 3 minutes roundabout. 3 minutes and 15, we can do that. We're going to make sure it's at 3 minutes when we do this. Just so Jove understands how fucked she is. We have yet to get this song, we just like it. For a total of 800 hours per day, drink a liter of milk and warm up before you go play, or you can eat, or write, or pull the trigger with your right hand. And the thing is to work on the following commands. By the time you realize you've been restrained to a desk, with your dreams on the floor, you couldn't lie ashamed to the test. In 30 minutes, find a groom or bride bonus of brunette. In 90 minutes, another hour to paint your prune picturesque. Oh, it's time for another vendetta. Going through the shells, picking out my written persona. Good enough. It's fine. Another vendetta. Oh, fuck you! We keep... You know what the worst part is? Technically, we've lost. Because there is... We know there's absolutely no way we could do the rest of this. But we've lost because this fucking guy does not flinch when you take out his shield. We forgot that when you take out a shield... I'm mad. Jove wins, but only because this fucking guy is coded to not flinch when he has a sword out. If he flinched, he'd be dead twice now. Fucking mad. Fucking bullshit. This guy'd be dead. It doesn't matter because we just now remember there's 2 hunters at the end, so, you know, who gives a shit? We just realized Jove wins anyway, but, you know, at least we could have believed we won. You laugh, Joe, but you want to know what's even funnier? If it wasn't for this guy, we genuinely wouldn't win the level. This is the last fight of the entire map. Don't think you had a major advantage. We chose this challenge because this is the end. And we go gamer mode. Observe. Fuck! Press the wrong button. He'd be dead in an instant if he staggered. You are all machines. You know what the funny part is? The song ended as we finished the level, essentially. That's it. That is it. This doesn't count as the level. There are no enemies. So technically, Jove, we would have won if that fucker didn't flinch. Callie never said what she'd do if you won. She wins, runs away in extreme speed.
According to the cathedral, this terminus is just one node of a larger transit grid that spans the entire planet.
What?
When I tried to access the outlet closest to Infinity's transmissions, the system responded with this.
What is it?
That's the kicker. It's the Forerunner symbol from Reclaiming.
Humanity. That's got to be Infinity. Can you get us to those coordinates?
Let me try to open a portal.
Cortana.
I'm picking up unknown energy signatures.
Where?
This can't be right.
Set a waypoint out of the tower. Cortana?
How did... Quick! Into the portal! Chief, go!
What were those things?
Some sort of advanced defense AIs. Related to the Sentinels, I'm guessing, but it's hard to say without a closer look.
Alright, chat, the rest of this...
Figure out where that...
The rest of this level has no cutscenes. It has no downtime. It is put a foot in someone's ass central. So think of any Limbus Company songs or Lobotomy Company songs, both. Any Project Moon songs you'd want, tell us, and we'll put them in a queue when we get back. We have to go to the bathroom. Gabra's fourth floor theme, not a bad one. What else? We just if like even vocal songs, if there's any songs that like stand out in your head. Middle finger, man. I mean, we're trying to cue these, and they don't loop as well when they're cued, but I also want to just really now that you said it, we just want to really want to blast this out. Does anyone make a good extended version of his? 30 minutes of this shit. It's been a week, but chat, it's all we've ever wanted, which is just at work. We shit you not. We could listen to 30 minutes of this. A minute feels too short. We want to... This is possibly our favorite song in the entirety of Limbus Company. This is a song we want to blast to people when they want to get into the game. And that was the loop, by the way. The song is easy on computer. It is easily loopable. Getting my shit pushed in has never sounded so good. I may be fearing for my life, but I'm partying while I do so. We're getting out of District 21 with this one. Okay, we love how the one YouTuber we watched for Limbus Company, where is it? Tasuni. You've seen some of their stuff, Tress. We've sent you some of theirs. We love how one of their things 2 weeks ago, when this boss first came out, was for Middle Brother Tojo, nah, I'd win. And then the title of, in the thumbnail, it's nah, I'd win. But the title is, okay, I may have been too confident against this boss. We're the only one who we think gets to be, overconfident against that boss, right? Because genuinely, we beat that boss first try on accident. While drunk and high, to where we genuinely do not understand how that boss works, except for the fact that once you get him near the half health, you win. Right? We almost got him down to stagger point 2. We almost staggered him twice. And then it was just like, oh, one of our chat members was like, oh, hey, you won the fight. Good job. And we're like, what? Huh? Okay. So, chat, do we get to say that we're actually better than most people? Do we get to legally say we're better than most people? Because we beat fucking Funny Tojo, man? On accident? Oh no. Shall we just start thinking about how fucking good this arc was? Start thinking about it. And also, we've been looking at Library Jam. And can we all agree that in an alternate timeline, we could all believe that the library was in fact a basketball court? And we all kind of... That is the better timeline, right? What's even funnier, someone had to get art. Now, Tress, you've seen the Library Jam for Library of Ruina, right? Where it's like Space Jam and Library of Ruina. You've seen the art of that, right? The funniest thing is, if you look at that picture now, Yosid is just Yosid's picture from Library of Ruina. Everyone else is custom art, but he's just there, and yet he still fits. Which means the artist perfectly did Library of Ruina. That might be our favorite part of it all. Like, for real, that might be our favorite part, is that when someone's pointed out everyone is doing their basketball thing, and then Yosid is being Yosid. And then we looked, and Yosid's picture is literally just a cropped out version of Yosid. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Fucking perfect little goddamn munchkin. The only reason I bring up the Space Jam version of Library of Ruina is because so many games have gotten their version of that. Dark Souls 1 got their version of it. We'd say there are more, but we're a degenerate. There was one SFM guy who still does work every year or so, but it's really funny, like, mashup songs, but then he does SFM background music videos that are just its own thing, involving Coach or some stuff, where it's, like, really funny. Like, for the Space Jam thing, it's, like, Smash Bros. And Team Fortress 2, and the Coach busts in, and he starts singing Space Jam, and he starts dancing. It's, like, it's really funny. And just think about it, it's like, man, Space Jam has been used for Space Jam is the ultimate meme song. Much like All Stars. You will never escape it. It's for our generation, and you will never fucking leave until when they say, Tress, the last Space Jam lover is dead, then Space Jam can die. But even then, it might take a decade or two. And we're looking at Library of Ruina like, you're telling us someone who liked Space Jam also happened to like the hell nightmare that is Library of Ruina. And then, on top of that, got art that would specifically entail this. Yeah? Yeah? Someone had to buy this, huh? Someone had to go out in the world and go, hey, can you make Roland? But imagine if Roland was bawling. Roland didn't even make the score. Fucking Hod, who looks bored as shit, bawling. Neztec, ballin'. And considering this individual, this is the end of the game, you're telling us we're at the end of the game. Stakes are high. Angela's dream is on the line. Roland's best friend's dream is on the line. With Roland. From the only character they didn't paint. It still works. We're gonna play this fully while we play this game, but we just had to point that out because that is the funniest thing to us. In concept, there is an alternate reality where instead of books, Angela wants the one true B-ball. And if you lose in the library, you get turned into a fucking basketball. And you know what? Considering how NBA 2K20 was with its storyline of a character who the entire main campaign of 2K20 doesn't actually have you in the National Basketball Association. It has you struggling over and over again and actually having to work with really asshole players that don't care. Like, it literally has to have you work with your rival at several points in that game to become an NBA player. And instead, they become an NBA player. And then you become one. That's a fucking anime plot. You can't tell us that in an alternate reality where that game sold, Roland doesn't ball. We all can't sit here in the middle of our Halo 4 stream. Yes, Halo 4 is that goddamn boring that on the third level, we have to pivot this hard just to have fun. This shit happens. Again, the only reason we find this so funny is that every single one of these pictures is custom art, except Roland. We were thinking like, oh, it's kind of interesting that they have all these fire things, but they don't really matter. But I guess it's like your soul or something. But still, here's Yosid from the game. It's like that takes this from fucking funny to absolutely fucking hilarious. The fact that Yosid, he doesn't look disappointed. See, that's the thing. He's not disappointed. He's just like, yep, I'm at my 9 to 5. Which probably a lot of NBA players feel. And it's like, with this much hype around the NBA, imagine you're the guy that is like, yep, this is my 9 to 5. It's like, yeah, he's not wrong. It's just like, he's just good at basketball, but he just doesn't give a shit. He's like Baki. That's fucking scary. He's like, yeah, I'm on the NBA, the basketball, like, elite of the elite. Yeah, I'm bored. Yosid's built different. Fuck Yiseng and Faust saying they're smart. Yosid is built different, right? Like, genuinely, it's gonna turn out he knew fucking everything. Like, Faust and Yiseng are gonna be talking a group of shit, and then Yiseng's gonna be like, alright, cool, you guys understand the basics. And they're like, what? We feel like Yiseng, in concept, is going to be the scariest guy, much like Gabria, and we hope they do them right. Because if the Red Mist solo had a theoretical chance of killing the Plaid Whale without the Sinners, And Callie, we assume, is scarier. Because we see the Red Mist journey from normal office worker to Red Mist. His whole comic, Leviathan, is about that. How fucking scary is Callie? He did that in a year, yeah. How scary is Callie, who had like years to become that? Mm-hmm. Also, the Gearhead girl is also from the main game. We think the Shark Girl is, but we're not sure. Gura might be, but we definitely know Gearhead girl is. We think. Is she? We still just love Yosid. And we chat. It's time for this song to go away. Yes, we love it too. But trust picked the Toho. We're back in.
Where's Infinity?
This is Requiem's core, all right. But Infinity is definitely not here. That satellite in the center is amplifying the ship's broadcast like a relay.
Maybe we can use it to respond.
Perhaps.
The song's a little too much. It's just a tad too much. We like it, Tress. Make no mistake. And we're going to use it. But for right now, that song's a little spicy. Limbus Rumble! There's no time. Which TF4 team? Korean take on SCP Management Sim. Alright, we fucking hate this. Because we get why they had to do this. Okay, there's a video called Korean on a take on the SCP Management Sim by CAALUN. It looks like it's actually a pretty interesting video. But we have how like they deep dive into the Lobotomy Corporation's Korean SCPs, like the ones either from Korea that the SCP hasn't delved into, or any horror thing hasn't delved into. And it's like, oh, this is pretty spooky. It's like it's taking a look at Koreans' SCPs. It kind of looks like. But there's one that's a toothbrush, and we're like, oh. Okay, so then they start talking. Oh, we're very interested in that video now, because they start talking about like the fucking statue boy, and they're like, ah. So here's their version of that, which is about 1,000 times worse. Welcome to hell. We came in here for something, chat. We remember now. That, however, sounds really interesting. We are not afraid to derail our own stream with that shit. Hold on. Chet, there's something really cool that happened the other day that we have to make sure was real. Okay, so chat, just to make sure this is real, before we even bring up anything. Okay, it might just be our Discord, but we love this. What have I missed? Fucking nothing! The ship Master Chief on was crashed, so chat. If you go right now, look up Library of Ruina Clown Boys. And the only reason we know this is because we were trying to look up the two clown guys to send them to someone on a tabletop server we're on, because they're asking about Limbus Company and a bunch of stuff from it. So we're like, oh, we'll send the Clown Boys. We're trying to find a picture of that. And if you type in Library of Ruina Clown Boys, at least for us, normally and incognito, if you do that, our video is the first thing that comes out. We might be wrong, but genuinely, if you type up Library of Ruina Clown Boys, we're the first result. We're not like, oh, we're in a bunch of videos in the first result. We're like, genuinely, we're the first result. We have 35 views. That came, Jesus Christ, that came out. Anyway, that was just fucking cool.
Are these the scary?
Yeah, we don't care about that. You. Correct? Correct. You big boy now. It's 35 views! Is that good enough? We actually did get 1,000 views on one video. Which ones we think of Library of Ruina or Limbus Company video, which is weird. Now, hold on. What video was that? We can look at it right now. Okay, so here's the psychopath part. We thought it was Limbus Company or Library of Ruina. It was our first Bomber Crew video. Bomber Crew, Callie steals a B-51. Part 2 of 2. Not even the first part. Part 2 of 2. Part 1, 68 views, 2 likes. Part 2, 2,160, 25 likes. And then we look at... YouTube is weird. YouTube is dying and we'll think it will die within the year. But we still want to have these as like videos that if you got bottled. That video's not copyrighted. That is the first video is copyrighted. The second video, completely fine. No copyright. Came out the exact same day as... That came out the same day as Limbus Company. Botted. But here's why it's a weird bot thing. Limbus Company We believe the... Yeah. So, the start of that day was Limbus Company, where we first did Ishmael's thing, with a bit of FNAF security breach. Then it was Bomber Crew. And that was it. For some reason, the second video of Botted Crew got 2,000 views. And that's what's going to be annoying. However, another time it happened, we think it was Limbus Company. We think we fucked up something with Limbus Company. Maybe, perhaps. Because our first Limbus Company, where we did it with, it wasn't even the new chapter. It was near the first chapter. It seems like Limbus Company in FNAF, it seems like our horror videos get the most views. Where do you believe YouTube will die? It was on one of our servers, but just today or a day ago, Google, it wasn't because of something YouTube did. Google basically did, like, ad fraud. Like, you know how Google's been very ad-friendly? They essentially promoted scammers, and it's, like, an actual big court case. Everyone's like, you fucked it. It was something Google pushed on YouTube. So it's not YouTube's fault, but YouTube's gonna kind of be a focal point. Google pushed something, and it kind of fucked YouTube because of it. At least that's how it's looking. Based on people smarter than us. We don't think it's going to kill YouTube. In fact, if it does something, it'll do it like 20 years down the line. But we are saying, like, hey, if you know some sites that are, like, reputable besides YouTube, we'll start uploading all of our videos there. But if you don't, and it seems like, yeah, they did something fucked up, but oops. Yeah, who cares? It won't fucking matter. Anyway, back to it. We managed to click every wrong button in this exchange. That's what the wild part is. But no, do we believe YouTube's gonna die? No, and we kind of hope it doesn't. A lot of gameplay videos.
Can you get us there?
What? Hold on. Why does Newgrounds allow gameplay videos? Okay, so right now you can hear us over the music, right? Like, we can talk like normally, and you can hear us over the music pretty easily, right? Like, this is us talking normally. You can, yeah? Okay. Okay. Our headphones are noise canceling, and they used to play music when they were on their Xbox. They're old. We need to buy new ones because we are noise canceling, and we're trying to hear ourselves over the music, over our headset. Oh, that changes so much. So, to be honest, I have this hunch that the reason why horror is biggest of all gaming is because of brain let kids think blood funny. No. Upload video on Newgrounds, I guess. Yeah, we guess. Do go on about that though. Newgrounds makes sense. We think they're like partly the reason why Scott Pilgrim is like a big thing, right? Right? Again, we're louder than the music right now, right? Like, you can make it. We can't make ourselves out. That's okay if you guys say you can make us out. And we mean, like, not paying attention. Like, what we're saying makes sense right now. We didn't say we like chocolate over vanilla. No one said anything back, and now we're scared. Oh no, Chad, now we're scared. You can't just... Girl, in terms of service, you have an excuse. Tress, what's our favorite ice cream? We're gonna turn it down a bit. Because of you, Tress, the music went down. Flavored ice cream? Wrong, it was chocolate. We like chocolate. We've always liked chocolate. Fuck off, Kami!
Well, he's just a ray of sunshine, isn't he?
I'll get my foot up his ass.
Similar phasing activity at the edge of our sensor. We're about to get busy.
What's the matter for Jovithan flavored ice cream? Nothing. You know what's actually wrong? This song. Okay, the Prometheans are Forerunner technology, just like the Sentinels. And you remember the Sentinels, a Tress. Make no mistake, we'll remind you. You know the floating guys who blew up in Halo 1, 2, and 3 that had the funny laser beams that were barely in the game besides the end game? Yeah, them. These are supposed to be on the same tech level as the... Okay. You know the funny super... Not the Covenant laser beam. Not the sniper. Not the Covenant sniper. You know that, like, in Halo 3, that one laser beam we picked up that killed everyone? It doesn't say you can't upload gameplay videos. Though. Show you actually give a shit? I don't fucking know, man. We're cringing a bit. Chat, we're in a social stun lock. We're stuck between 5 different things. Videos on the hub. We'd rather die. Anyway, if this is too loud, we can go down a little bit. Wait, is this too loud? Tress, you did actually... Like, everyone heard what our favorite ice cream was, right? If we start blasting this shit again... And we go up to, like, here... You say that now. What's our favorite ice cream? We actually like chocolate, chat. You know, it's like weird to say, and it feels like we're kind of pandering, but we actually like chocolate ice cream. Always have. Chocolate chips are really good. We like chocolate chip cookies. We like, the chewy chocolate chip cookies. We like those a bit better. We've always liked softer foods. Now that we think about it. We've always really liked softer foods. I've noticed the only ice cream I can tolerate is vanilla ice cream. Okay, Venmo, definitely not. Daily Motion. Well, that's a company, and God knows we don't trust them. We mean like chat. We don't mean like, oh, hunt down something. We mean like if there's something besides YouTube you watch that isn't Twitch, tell us. But if it's like Don't hunt down a site for us. Don't do that. We mean like if in your that's how we keep up to date. We're very gossip heavy, and we know how to use gossip to our advantage. We're not saying like look up a YouTube like service. We're saying like if there's something besides YouTube you use, and you've noticed yourself using. Why are you a baby licking soft foods? We're not licking them. We're putting them in our fucking mouth, you goon. But we will say, yeah, we just like soft foods. Like, we really like, we're gonna need to lick things. Mashed potatoes are our favorite. What are you, a baby licking soft foods? So to answer your question, Astral, no. But same thing, you fucking grammar Nazi. Same thing. But technically yes to your first answer. Fuck, no, you're right. You son of a bitch. He's right. God, we do like soft foods. Applesauce, love it. Mashed potatoes, best thing ever. Chili? Chili and mac and cheese? Oh! How the fuck did he know? Soup? Fuck off. I love cream and chicken soup. Cream and chicken soup and sandwich with a sandwich. Ham, turkey, bologna, mayonnaise, all were in there.
I've discovered something interesting about our new friend. When the big one
So you feel something hard? Are you our own mother? Because yes. Kind of. We like hard. If it's a chewy steak, okay. We don't care for chewy steak, but we'll have it. We enjoy it. Turn on the fucking magic, chat. Turn on the fucking magic. We become that hard expert. Okay. We'll put it like this. If we're having mashed potatoes and we feel something papery or rubbery in our mashed... Like, we had mashed potatoes once. We ate it. And this gave us trauma. It wasn't our dad's fault. It was an accident. You know, it happens. We assume. He was making mashed potatoes. He's really good at cooking. Like, our dad doesn't cook a lot, but he's really good at cooking. He made mashed potatoes, accidentally put the wrapper in with these mashed potatoes, and how he does it, he cuts a potato, mashes them up, puts in a bunch of butter, and then stirs them all together. He makes authentic mashed potatoes, from the grocery store, but he makes mashed potatoes himself. One time, we were eating his mashed potatoes. We love it. We love his mashed potatoes. We felt a weird texture. It was paper. It was the butter wrapper from the mashed potatoes. It has never happened since. But to this day, we're like, we can't eat mashed potatoes unless we make them ourselves. And the most raw Spam. We had Spam with a bone in it. We don't know how else to say this, but fuck all of you. We had a Spam with a fucking bone in it. We had tuna from Charlie himself with bone in it. We can't trust food anymore. We've never bought Spam since. We can't do it. You know what Spam Musubi is? We don't know what Musubi is, but Spam is just like Spam is just imitation meat, right? So those green beans with stems still in it. That's different. Tress, that's different. When you eat vegetables, like, trust, if we eat a green bean nowadays, even from a fast food restaurant, and we have the stem in it, it's like, okay, can't get them all. Take sushi, but remove the fish and replace it with Spam. Yeah, that's about how bad it was. Because we had Spam sandwiches with soup. Now, imagine the Spam mashibi, but you dipped it in soup that has chicken chunks in it. That is big enough to where chicken bone could be stuck in it. But you also have ham and turkey sandwiches in it that could be past their expiration date. Not because they are, but because you're middle class. Which fucking part of that has the bone? Is the bologna? The Spam? Or because you are a 15-year-old in high school, is it the meat, turkey, and ham? Because you need to know this because, now you need to live on your own one day. Is the ham and turkey? What was it? The Spam? Perhaps the soup even. Welcome to our hell. We cannot buy Spam. Yeah, it was definitely the Spam that had the bone in it. And it wasn't even like, oh, there was a whole rib bone. It was a tiny thing. We felt it long before we'd ever have swallowed it. We pulled it out and it was like, gross. Ew, a 1 in 100 chance, whatever. We will never forget it. The texture of being on our own. Our teeth clamping down on it. The questioning. Was that a bone? It's quite Spam, tongue. Fuck you. Because even worse, we had bologna, which, by the way, is imitation meat. Bologna is imitation meat because bologna is every single food, is every single meat. It's all the leftover meat slammed together, which isn't bad. Bologna's good. Who cares? So got into a war about ketchup with my friend. Fuck off, Astral. We're on our own tangent. So bologna is every leftover meat slammed together, which why at work, we still do not get why hamburger and bacon cannot be packaged together. Oh, if the hamburger gets on the bacon, it might contaminate it. Motherfucker, they're gonna cook it. Bologna is every meat smashed together. Which is why, one day, us and our mother went to Walmart and we saw imitation bologna. Bologna is imitation meat. It is just meat that's all smashed together. Beef, chicken, fish, doesn't matter. It's all in there. And it is still the best thing we've ever had. We would have bologna sandwiches. Was it made out of vegetables? Yes! Imitation squared. That's the word. The imitation bologna was a vegan option! What the fuck? What is in there? No, we had one day, chat. Half a year from now, if any of you remember this, and we get big, and we can afford to do this, beans? Oh, it has to be! It has to be! Half a year from now, if you all remember this, we will go into that exact same Walmart, try to find imitation bologna, and then get imitation we'll get bologna, Kroger's imitation beef or something, right? And then the imitation bologna. And we will fucking try it. Half a year from now, 6 months, not from this moment onwards, but from in the summer, chat. Imitation of what would it be like? Either the worst thing ever, or it's just a bunch of plants mixed together to make a hamburger. Here's our prediction. Imitation bologna tastes like uncooked ham, But if you cooked it like a hamburger, it would just be a hamburger. It'd be slightly lesser than an imitation hamburger, but it'd be a hamburger. Because we've seen people say this, and we agree with it, chat. The future of food waste. The future of food is plants, right? Right? Like, the imitation of all food is like Yelpers. And we're not even saying it'd be that bad. I mean, yeah, if they can make it taste like meat, we'd eat vegetables. Evolution, chat. Humanity is evolving to being herbivores. Okay. It's... Holy shit, we just cracked it. Humanity's becoming herbivores. We're smart enough, chat. If we just, like, evolution... I love meat. Not even like Natalie or N999. Me, Nathan, I love fucking meat. I would eat bacon for every goddamn meal if I could. But veggie ramen? Oh! Oh! It's good. Out of ammo, no problem. Made of out of whole grain though. I mean, it's showing, but Astral, even the stuff in there is like, I don't. Oh, ah. That's all we have to say to you, Tress. It is, but with, like, the sauce packet, we guess? Because the sauce packet is, like, ground up like bone or something, maybe? Which, that we're fine with. We don't like the whole vegan option. We think there should be a little bit of meat in there somehow. But if we're evolving past it, sure, but... we do think we should be able to do it. We think we should be the ultimate soldier. We think humanity should be the ultimate super soldier, which means we should have some bone in there. Like, not the whole you can drink your enemy's blood shit, but very fucking close. You know? Just you mentally okay? No. None of us are. Also, Astral, they put a question mark. Did you mean to call us Tress? Who are you trying to call Tress in this situation? Maybe? Why are you asking if they're okay? They've agreed with you. We're so confused. Ramen's only made out of whole grain. Maybe. I sent you something. It is. You know, Astral, they're sending us stuff while sending you stuff. What did you send? Jove with Callie tonight since Callie lost. Anyway.
The relay interference is increasing. We must be getting close to the pylon.
No. Oh, god damn it. We did exactly what they wanted.
That's me. Something about moving through those portals is increasing the load on my system.
Are you gonna be alright?
Another of my friends is questioning why my status on Discord is my compass is swallowed by the sea. Isn't Divulge the main sponsor for Instant Games? It is. Not is.
Put fear from your heart.
War is your realm, Didact, not mine. And you marched to this war, facing foes that, while always aggressive, were never so aggressive as they are now.
Your fears are unfounded. The enemy will be turned, and I shall stand by your side once more.
Promise me that.
I promise you. Nothing will stand between us.
Lord of Admirals, we are in position over the Forerunner planet.
Show me.
Population numbering over 2 billion. Forerunner ships on alert and inbound.
Is it possible? Have we gotten ahead of it?
Flood infestation detected, my lord.
Damn it.
My lord, the infestation is in a remote locale. Perhaps if we warn the Forerunners?
If we warn them, we give the flood time to spread. You know we have no choice. Cleanse the planet.
Do I dump Limbus Company on them? No. Literally just tell them you're playing Limbus Company. It is the third in a trilogy made by Project Moon. If they want to know the full lore, they can play Lobotomy Corporation. If they don't, play Library of Ruin for watch the story for Library of Lobotomy Corp and Limbus Company if you don't want to play those games. And then play Library of Ruina or Limbus Company. You get the point. You get the point. Tell them play a cutscene for the games they don't want to play, but play Limbus Company. It's the most recent game, and if you want to get it, it's Chapter 5. So that the way they get if you want to understand full context, you can play this. But if you want to get what My Compass is Swallowed by the Sea is for, just play Chapter 5. Don't tell them they have to play the whole series, because then they'll be scared. Because honestly, we don't think you need to play the whole series for Limbus Company. We think Limbus Company does a good job catching you up, but there are certain references that once you go back and play, you're like, ah, ooh. But for us that have been here from the start, we're like, ah, ooh. You know, it's like Halo. If you play Halo 1 to the end, you're like, ah, interesting reference. If you don't, it's like, who gives a shit? Like, you know, it's like, Limbus Company is like, now you kind of get, if a developer makes something, it's all leading to something, because otherwise they're making one-off fun shit. You know, if it seems like things are, like, it seems like now we're becoming, like, companies are collapsing that are trying to do that, like Destiny, and now it's like, Project Moon knows what they're doing, right? It feels like now we're in the rise of those kind of stories, where it's like, if you have a story where you're like, you make something that you think is fun, but leave enough room to where you know you can build on it, you're good. But if you're just like, well, we need to make a game that leads into everything, but how do we make it end? It's like, when people said, as a writer, make an end point before you make the beginning, we get what they're meaning now. Make an end goal. What are your characters trying to achieve? In our tabletop, it's like, what are your characters trying to achieve? Kill Goza, the Elder God. How do they get there? Tabletop is the end game of every fucking series, chat. Holy shit. Where are we? We get it. Have an end goal in mind, but as you build fun and interesting idea. Okay, because chat, without spoiling our tabletop, the end goal of our tabletop is kill Goza, or stop. Technically, it is stop Goza. Now, how do you go about that? We thought they just kill their way towards him. That's the normal route. The good ending. Maybe they talk it through. Maybe they change reality. Maybe they change fate itself. Perhaps. That's the best ending. If you yourself figure out something very interesting. And then there's a bad ending where you just don't give a shit about what we say and you just kill everything. Nice. Chat, we figured out what all those writers are saying all those years. We figured it out, chat. And one day you'll get it too. Because you're a smart pickle. You've been here through all our streams listening to our insane nonsense. You'll get it one day. Essentially, when people say understand an endpoint, it's not so much understand like, oh, you have to have it end in you defeat the Forerunners and the Covenant are dead forever, right? Halo 3 is like, we killed the Covenant forever, right? That's what everyone thought it was to be. But that's not it. We stop the Covenant. That's not Reload. We stop the Covenant. We didn't kill them. We stopped them. How? Well, they realized later on it'd be cooler if the Covenant defected. The Elites defected because of brutes. Because the Covenant are the bad guys, right? So better moral factions within them should revolt. It's like Halo 1 is like, the humans are going to beat the Covenant, right? That's their end goal. Halo 2. Okay. You know, we won't be able to contact. Shut the fuck up. We explore the Covenant. Are we gonna do this? You know what? We fucking are. So hold on. So we got Halo. Why are we doing... Actually, no, we're talking about Halo. Chat, we went from Limbus Company to Halo. We can talk about why we hate Halo 4. So you got Halo 1. And you got this, chat. Now let's go back. This is your first experience to Halo. This was our first memory of Halo. Chat, our first memory of Halo was going to Easter, our grandmother's. We went there. We got a bunch of eggs, a bunch of cool shit. We came home. We weren't allowed to play Halo. Our mother knew it wasn't a mature game. We understood it was a mature game. We understood Halo was a game that we weren't supposed to be playing, but we were fascinated by. Now, we sit down in our middle brother's room. Now, our two older brothers are just 10 years older than us. So we're 24, they're like 34, 33, 32, all that shit. One of them had PlayStation. One of them had the original Kingdom Hearts and all that. They had original PlayStation 2. The other one had an Xbox. Our middle brother had Halo. So in his room, after we get done with Easter, our first memory, after fucking Easter. We know it was Easter. We had our Easter basket. We were there. First memory, come here. After we get home, you know what we remember hearing? This was their first game ever. And they went out fucking swinging. They went in there. Now we can do this because we do still own the original Halo 1. We have it. We can go get it right now, chat. Stream that instead. Won't fucking make a difference. So we own this. So we can play as much as we want. We'll loop it while we're talking about this. This was their first game. It came out of an RTS, as Astral said, to a third-person shooter, to a fucking, what was it? An FPS. That was this game. First game they ever made. They knew the UNSC were kind of bad guys, okay, they made the UNSC as this human spacefaring faction, kind of like Warhammer. Maybe they got inspiration, maybe they didn't. These big Space Marines, they're the last of their kind. No, this came out before Warhammer, because there was a Warhammer game that was said it would beat Halo on the PlayStation 2. That means Halo 1 was coming out around the same time. So, Halo 1, these big beefy motherfuckers, they're going to come out there. And then there's these human guys. They're all bulked up. They're fighting aliens, right? They're even more advanced than you. And you found this ring that's even farther advanced. Yeah, that's the mystique of it all. You had the big action music. You had the setup, and now you're here. And you're like, okay. Zombies, they're coming out. You watch the Covenant be destroyed. Your own forces be destroyed. This thing doesn't care. The Covenant doesn't get that. Can't communicate with them. Have to wipe them out. You get it now. Whatever these are. This foreigner guy, he's just told you, hey, you gotta stop these boys. We're literally going with the music. We're going from each emotion. Foreigner, robot guy. She's like, hey, I got this. All we gotta do is activate the Halo rings. The zombies are out, blow them up. This is still when zombies are new, by the way, chat. This is before you're Walking Dead and shit. These are like the first couple of zombies to appear in Pulp Fiction. They're just having fun. They're like, okay, there's these zombies, and we know how to take them out. You gotta take them out in this ring. Now, you as who knows zombies, you're like, oh, they're unstoppable. Shoot them for the head, yada yada. Unstoppable super virus. Take them out. You're exploring the ring. You're learning more. And, you eventually come back to understanding what the fuck this all means. Because you come back and Cortana explains this is a super weapon to kill the Flood. The Flood wiped out everything. But this ring destroyed their only food source. All organic life. Which is why the Forerunners, which is why 343 is good, Cortana will be good, all of them. But they're only on this ring. With the music. 343, he doesn't get that. He wants to activate the ring to kill all life within a certain radius. This won't kill all life in the galaxy because there are more rings. They have explained that. This does it within a certain radius. There must be more rings. If you're a smart cookie, right? So you gotta stop 343. The Covenant are fighting for this ring because they think it's a religious object. So even though the Covenant think it's religious, they're wrong. Humanity, you get what it is, but you don't have the technology to tell everyone that they're fucking stupid. The Flood, zombies, baby, sweepers coming out, and then you have the Forerunners, aka the head coming down going, you fool! Behold our cause. Yada yada yada, so on and so forth. You blow up the Halo ring. Turns out that deals with it. Kind of, but the Covenant are fucking brainlets. You can't... Tress, if you're still there, understand. The fact you've sent what's your favorite Taco Bell food... What's your favorite food from Taco Bell has been killing us. It's not even Tress that sent it. That's the worst part. From Taco Bell, soft taco dinner, rice and bean, refried beans, and not so with cheese dip. The fact we have to keep looking at Taco Bell is fucking killing us. Now skedaddle, chat. We're on Halo 2. What does this all mean? I don't fucking know, but we'll get there. Oh, God. I don't feel okay anymore, chat. I don't feel okay anymore. Taco time. Taco Bell's closed. Not the game experience may change during online play. Not the game experience. So now we get to Halo 2. Halo 2. Covenant, they're coming in there to beat the shit out of you. You've defeated their entire Covenant fleet. You and Cortana are the best hope. They're back. Odds are against you. They're attacking Earth now. That's right. These cocksuckers are on Earth. It's time to throw down. So you expect some baller music, right? Nah. Because while humanity does well in this war, the Covenant, not so much. Imagine eons of believing in the prophets and all this. And during the course of this game, you're going to turn... Like, the Covenant are going to... The elites, every race within is going to learn everything they understood was complete and utter bullshit. We have to play these because the Master Chief Collection does not fucking have them. They have bullshit versions and sort of remixed versions of these songs. We have to play these. We love this song, by the way. It's like a sad realization for the Orbiter that everything you know, you have to tear down. But, it does mean that you have to destroy so many years of adventure, and you have to basically spit on so many people's names for the good of it all. Because the Orbiter and the Elites, and even the Grunts, it sucks the Grunts in Halo 3 are against you, because they should be with you. Because they love the Elites more. And they do kind of make up for it in Halo 3, because they're like, the Brutes rule the Grunts with fear, not through respect. Because the Elites gave respect, and that's like when you betray the Covenant, which is the thing that destroyed the Grunts' homeworld, they still join you, the Elites, because you showed them respect and actually believed in them. Whereas the Jackals were like super racist, and they're with the Brutes, who are basically big dumb idiots. It's like you're watching the entire fall of a race, which is good for you, because you're a human. And presumably, besides Tress, who isn't a human, you want to live. So naturally, you're with the big scary Covenant, the big elite men. But it's like, damn, that's like some Martin Luther King shit right there. And they make it sound so petty, pointing it out to a video game. But it's like, you have to speak up against an entire societal understanding and religious understanding, go, yeah, this isn't wrong, right? And just believe that people are with you like, yeah, this is some bullshit. Now make it even worse, the Orbiter. To be the Orbiter means that you are, especially if you watch Halo Legends, you are the most disrespected rank in the Covenant. As in, the Orbiter is like, you are someone who's sent on suicide missions because you are below death row. Because in Halo Legends, something Bungie helped produce and write means you spoke out against the Covenant. That is the crime of the Orbiter, who was the greatest elite to ever live. To be the Orbiter meant you were one of the best of the best. And now it means you are nothing. And you bring it all back, baby. You bring it all back to it's Halo time. The good guys are gonna win. Ishmael's gonna punch Ahab the correct way. It's all coming together. An offer for Project Moon. Well, then tell them at least watch the cutscenes. Tell them at least watch the cutscenes for Lobotomy Corporation. And that it's less than the length of a movie. Tell them you don't have to watch this right now, but watch this, and if you genuinely aren't interested after this, and maybe maybe add a highlight of your favorite Library of Ruin or Olympus Company quote, be like, all right, I get it. There's a lot more to it than that. And do direct them to our YouTube video, because while it's not the best, and we do console command a lot of it, holy shit, we forgot about this song. This is when humanity's about to go fuck you up, baby. Do remember, it's like, our Lobotomy Corporation streams are supposed to be that is how we view them. Have fun, enjoy this thing, and then if you're invested by the story, we enjoy the SCP moments of Lobotomy Corporation, and if you're still enjoying it, mod it, console command it. Don't feel bad that you console command it. Fucking Lobotomy Corp 2 sucks. I don't know how else to go about that. Lobotomy Corporation sucks. it's not bad. It's just super fucking boring. You still declined? How old is he? How old are you? Please don't say you're 14. Please tell us you're 18. 16 at least. Don't tell us. Don't do it. Know your business? Correct. And thus you're old enough to be in this stream. Behold, you're old enough. How are you still on that?
Let's figure out how to take it down.
It was supposed to be on this the whole time, but you know. It's fine, you didn't miss anything. Alright, then at that point you should tell them, grow up. If they're not like a 17, if they're not like a teenager, genuinely, it's like, bro, you're not a teenager? Fucking, oof, my man. Grow the fuck up. I don't know what you want from us. Maybe don't say that to them, but it's like, okay, if nothing else, Lobotomy Corporation must be cheap as shit, right? This Christmas, buy them Lobotomy Corporation, or both, Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Ruina, and be like, hey, if you like these games, Limbus Company's free. Like, we're not saying you have to, but it's like, if you genuinely think like they would enjoy this game, like we're saying, like, if you genuinely think they'd like it, do that, because that can go a long way. One, the other, or both. If you do both, they have no choice. Bully them every fucking day. Especially if you're American. You have the right. You're a sicko. But, I'm broke as shit. Shut up. Shh. Lobotomy Corp. Okay. We'll give you. Lobotomy Corporation is that? Let's see what all the games are. So we'll give you. We'll give you. Lobotomy Corporation, $24.99. Library of Ruina, $29.99. Now keep in mind though, before you say, too rich for my blood, this is a well-known company that understands how the market works and has had several sales before. We're not at the Christmas sale yet. For us, next Wednesday, the next time Limbus Company does an update. Very cool they did this, by the way. When a Limbus Company does an update, it's on Wednesday, which is basically around the time Steam does its like seasonal sales. They do it on a Wednesday just like Steam does. So this next Wednesday is supposed to be when the Christmas Company's coming out. We're just saying, look at Limbus Company around that time. Look at Project Moon around that time. If Lobotomy Corporation like is too expensive and Limbus Company or Library of Ruina is cheap, buy them Library of Ruina. You can watch all the Library of Ruina cutscenes in like an hour. And then if they're like a stickler and want cutscene and like want gameplay, direct them towards Tomato's Trash. He played Limbus Company 2 or 3 times, and he has played Library of Ruina, and he loves Library of Ruina. He loves Lobotomy Corporation. He loves Library of Ruina. He will never play Limbus Company because he knows if he plays a gacha game, he will wail so fucking hard on it that he's like, yep, well, goodbye, Project Moon. And we're like, we're not mad. He's right. He's out of line, but he is correct. So if your friend's still a stickler of here's gameplay, here's story, and I'll buy you the objectively best game, then your friend's a lost cause. I don't know what to tell you anymore. Give it up, fuck boy. You can't save him. Because Library of Ruina should go down to like at least $20, but we would even see it going down to like 15. We would generally see all of them coming down to like 35 at the most. At the most for Library of Ruina Olympus Lobotomy Corporation, $35. Although honestly, better luck at Halloween than Christmas, but still. Project Moon's rising the ranks, and they're making their name on Steam. It's not unlikely. You're not your first before this. Buy them both. No, buy them both. Okay. Okay. The best way to try and explain this. Do you think they would actually enjoy the story? Like, do you think they'd like the story of Project Moon? Of all of their games, do you think they'd like the overarching plot? And care enough about the plot to, like, get into it? To where they'd be like, Fifth tit revision this wink. Angela's breast size wasn't a meme. It all made sense in canon. Because if you think about it, she got flatter, much like Carmen. How about that? We say as a psychopath out here debating Project Moon lore. We're saying get them both, but have the explicit thing of play Lobotomy Corporation up until you're not having fun. Then reset the game. Okay. We're going to explain this as our experience of SCP Foundation. Play the game. Go as far as you can. Pay attention to the story, but like have fun. Like just buy them both games. Like if they're $35 both together around about, buy them both games. That is worth $35 and they will never buy it themselves. But Project Moon does deserve more money. Even if they never wail, they deserve more money. That's how we view it. Project Moon deserves more money. So tell them, play Lobotomy Corporation. And genuinely, like, don't just go, oh, well, I can look this up online, but, like, play this. Don't tell them you're going to do this. We're saying only do this if you yourself think they'll enjoy the story of these games, or, like, the gameplay of it, or the evolution. Like, if you think they'll enjoy these games as a series, do this. If not, get them the game they like, and then say, if you want more context, watch a YouTube video and then link them the one that's like every cutscene or some shit, right? But if you think they genuinely would love exploring these games, then go play Lobotomy Corporation up until you're getting really annoyed and you're like, this is bullshit, and you're like, get to Teprith. Get to Teprith. Play a bit into Teprith, and if you go, this is bullshit, I can't win, restart the entire game. Play it again. Maybe give it a second. Play something else. Come back. Play this. Play it again. Refresh yourself. Like, when we say restart the game, we're telling them, like, if you want easy mode, new game, just like new game it. If you want hard mode, fully reset your progress. You know, like, egos, everything gone. But if you want, like, just baseline, not balls of the walls mode, play it, get pissed, say fuck this, new game plus it, go play something else. Play something short. Something like you'll play for a couple days, come back, play it again. Get a bit deeper. Now you have some ego gear, you are understanding things, even though you're not getting them fully. Get fucked again. Go, fuck this, leave. 2 weeks pass. Come back. You got it. If you're still having fun after the 2 week point, and you come back and you're like, once you get, like, basically you should go, get to Tefrith, stop, come back. If you're still having fun, knowing what's in store for you, keep going. Get to Gabra. Once you see what Gabra's about, and you still want to get the true ending, take 2 weeks off. Come back. Get ready, motherfucker. We're not done with you. Once they get, like, if they're willing to come back a second time, direct them to Labada Meme Corporation. What are you doing on my home, bitch? Don't you know Don't you know I graduated to my class at Lobotomy Corp Academy? As a fucking... Once you get to that, it's like, okay. Once you've come back, if they still want to slam... Basically, if your friend wants to slam their head on the wall, you know they're a Lobotomy Corp freak. You know they're in for the long haul. But if they come back and like, yeah, I watched the video and I'm having trouble on Library of Ruina, help them. We grab you by the shoulder. Help them. Help them through that game and tell them how to cheat. You don't understand. There's a certain point where Library of Ruina is just horseshit. And it's about the point you have to do Bina to get the best ending for Roland. It's around that point we're surmising the game can go fuck itself. Because on stream, we got halfway through Library of Ruina, and we stopped, and we went, this game can fuck off. I want a console command. Lobotomy Corp did that around the point of Tefrith, which was halfway through the game, which means if we really want to push ourselves on a mechanic we enjoy, we'll get far. But we still have no patience if a story's really good. Library of Ruina is so much easier than Lobotomy Corporation. But goddamn, you have to... It feels like you have to experience Lobotomy Corporation to experience Halo. Anyway, we've done our big rant. It's time.
2 more cores on our level. Hit them before you climb all the way up.
Talk about Halo 3 and why you hate Halo 5. Well, this is Halo 4, but Halo 3 is we think the perfect timeline version of Mass Effect 3. We think Halo 3 is, just to make sure. Oh god. So we think Halo 3 is the perfect version. We need to get a headset that lets us hear our own voice, because this is insanity. I wonder how will a free roam PMG game feel like? Okay, Astral, you missed it. We Trust and us both made the joke that they should make a Yakuza game where you're part of the middle, right? But you go with this ideal because it would fit so well, right? The whole thing of like all the games is like breaking against the city's ideals. So imagine a middle member who breaks the ideals and strives for something like Kiryu does. But you make it you don't make it Kiryu, you make it a female character, and then you make them voiced by Millie, so that way when you make the Yakuza karaoke mini games, she can do her own karaoke songs. It'd be perfect. If you made you could make a project, when Project Move gets big enough, they should make their own thing. It sounds so stupid, but wouldn't it be one of the fucking coolest things you'd ever played? And we don't mean they half-ass it. We mean they go balls in. Like, this is their next mainline game. Like, now you're showing the average individual breaking free from the system, and you show a middle female member breaking free of the middle after Limbus Company and all this, and how badass you've seen them. And you become a legend. And you show them becoming a color over this. Wouldn't that be the fucking coolest thing you've ever seen? Wouldn't that be cool as shit? You just have a fucking whole Yakuza plot over this one guy who became a color. We're after the new L-Core game after Limbus. Oh, no, definitely after that. No, we'd say this would be like, this shouldn't even be their next game after the next Lobotomy Corp game. This should be way down the line when they get like stupid budget. This should be like they're on Sega's turf budget. They shouldn't do this until like after maybe 2 or 3 more games, then go for something like this. Depending on how their story goes. We do think we would still love a Yakuza plot in there, even if they finish the entire plot. Do like an ODST and go back and just explore a really interesting plot point. Please do that. That'd be so cool. At least in an anime. But, no, it's definitely going to be a couple of games after. We see it being Lobotomy Corporation. That's the start of the revolution. Then there's going to be... We think Limbus Company is actually going to precede Lobotomy Corporation 2. Because Lobotomy Corporation 2 is a district manager. From what they said on their wiki. Games directed to change. After all, Library of Ruin is going to be a street brawler. So that's very different than it is now. But, yeah, so... So yeah, Lobotomy Corp 2 could definitely, like, again, like you toss Astral, Halo went from an RTS to a third person to a first person. It could change, but that's how it is right now. It's a city district management sim, which is fascinating. Love to see it. We think it's going to be 2 more games after that. We think the next one they're going to refine a bit more of the fighting style. There's going to be another strategy game, and then they're going to try something in third person. We think it's going to be their third game. They're going to go something third person. What are we talking about this? We have to finish this by now. I have time talking about Project Moon, because at the moment, and it sounds so stupid, we think they're gonna lead a revolution in terms of writing. They've had a couple controversies, but that's because of Korea's bullshit, not theirs, really, for the most part. We love writing. We genuinely love writing. We have like our own novel ready. It just needs to be edited. We were working on a second novel until we kind of, you know, we were trying to build motivation again. We're a writer, and we love Project Moon stuff. In terms of writing, it has been fascinating. Before we even got on the hype train, like, we played Lobotomy Corporation just because we were like, we really like SCP, and we love Containment Breach. We'll play Lobotomy Corporation. We played it, and we're like, oh, this is pretty cool. And then one day, God fucking damn it, where is he? So we like one day, we're like, you know, we played that. We were keeping an eye on Project Moon, waiting for their next game. And everybody was like, "Hey, here's this game. I think it's made by the same guys who made Lobotomy Corporation," because he knew we really like Lobotomy Corporation. And he had kind of kept an eye on it, and he was interested in Lobotomy Corporation, we'll say. He wasn't into it like us. Like, he liked One Piece and stuff. He liked story-based stuff, but with a bit more of that, like, action-y vibe. So, not to say, like, he's not into story. It's just, like, he was keeping an eye on it. He was like, hey, I think it's made by the same guys. I think this might be the same guys who made Lobotomy Corporation. And we looked at it for a second. We went, you don't understand. It's not made by the guys who made Lobotomy Corporation. It's a fucking sequel to Lobotomy. He showed us that, like, hey, I think the guys who made Lobotomy Corporation came out with this. And this was in the same time as, like, if anyone remembers it, Toho, Reject Demon, Strider. Like, you remember the earlier days of Steam, where it's like, here's a bunch of games on Steam Greenlight that became full games, where it's like, oh, maybe we'll make more of these games, and then make, like, a sequel or two, and that's it. It was around that day, where, like, Lobotomy Corporation was, like, SCP. It felt like it was building to something, but it's like, oh, it's just fun SCP shit. And then everybody's like, hey, I think they made another game. And we're like, it's not another game. We saw Angela in there, and we went, wait a fucking moment. This isn't another game. It's a goddamn sequel. After Halo had died, after 343 buried our favorite game series into the dirt, our next favorite game series that we were like, we really like this company. To do something like Halo, we looked at it and went, what? A continuous lore that you definitely didn't think up at the time, huh? Well then. String Theox Supersize playing. That was basically what happened. It did it, and we were like, oh. Oh. So that's what we're doing. We're doing straight. Because here's the thing. You know what's even cooler as comparison, Astral? You'll like this probably more than Tress will, because we'll play this on stream with Tress on Halo 2. In Halo... okay, so Halo started off their own original music, very cool shit, but a lot of, like, generic shit. Kind of like what Medal of Honor and stuff was doing around the time. Like, very orchestral stuff. Good orchestral stuff, but very generic. Lobotomy Corporation, the only original songs we think are the main menu and the trumpets. That's it. That's all they made. Everything else is freeware. They have kept reusing that freeware music in Limbus Company, in the dungeons. Both when you explore them and when you meet an abnormality event. It's like, it's freeware, but that's literally their style. Right? Here's what's even more interesting. Now, Halo 1 did its own music, because that's what companies did back then. Now, in Library of Ruina, what set it apart is, one, they got their own original sound. But they also got the backing of Millie to do String Theocracy, Gone Angels, Children of the City, so on and so forth. And she's been a mainstay since then. What did Bungie do in Halo 2? They got well-known rock band Breaking Benjamin to do a song. They got another indie rock band to do a song. They got several, like, kind of famous rock bands to do music specifically for Halo 2. And then Halo 3 happened, much like Limbus Company, where it comes out with this fucking banger. Behold! Behold its godliness! The You Fucked It music. The You Fucked It music of the game. Anyway, let's go back to the fun music. Stop. So until Project Moon says otherwise, we can all agree it's canon that in one universe, Angela wanted the perfect basketball. So if you lose in the library, you get turned into a basketball. We can all agree that's, because of mirror universes, that's technically canon, yes? We can all collectively agree, until Project Moon says otherwise, this song is canon. And yes, before you ask, Astral, if you look up Library Jam, you will find this song, and that is a music where every art in it is custom except for Yosid and the funny gear lady. Universe. And yeah, that exists. The whole universe where they were, where they did a soccer tournament. Also, Astral, if you want to look that up, there is a 4chan soccer tournament last year during Kanto 4. So maybe there'll be maybe this company will be in there this year, because there was an indie company that had like Lisa the Painful. They had Limbus Company in there, and they got 3rd place. Limbus Company, out of the entire 4chan tournament, out of several teams, got 3rd place. Because of fucking Dante. I talked about that before. Oh, no, we'd heard about the wrestling, but do you mean, like, there's a soccer tournament? The soccer tournament is fucking balling. Dante! Dante! Do you want to score goals victoriously? Yes, you do! I love the city I'm in. I talked about the soccer too? Oh, we know you did. We thought you talked about that because we talked about... Oh, no, we've known about that. Astro, we've known about that. Like, before you talked about that, we knew about that a couple days before. We want to watch, like, the full clips. We want to watch the full tournament. But only if they bring them back next year. Have they brought back other teams? That's all we want to know. If they have brought back other teams, we're in there. Because the indie team with, like, Lisa the Painful implies Limbus Company's a very good shoe-in. They got 3rd place their first year. They were fucking balling. With Ishmael's fucking thing. Okay, here's Here's one reason we think they're going to be back. So halfway so they have Ship It Hanzo. Hanzo, we're pretty sure, is in Library of Ruina. So they're incorporating some Library of Ruina. Very good, very good. Which implies they're going to bring in a lot more cool shit. Now, they also had Mariachi Lady, because we saw her during one clip. They had the Mariachi Lady. But for Yi Sang, one person pointed out, because they'd watched the full thing, after Canto 4, when they did the final chapter for Canto 4, they modded in his new skin and named him Ideal. Which implies halfway through, which is also funny enough, which is why they think they're going to bring them back. That is when he started scoring goals. Yi Sang started scoring all goals after he became his ideal version. He popped off. But our favorite thing, which is why we think he's going to come back, Limbus Company, the entire company, during the full game, or the full tournament, scored 26 goals overall. Most of those being games they slaughtered in, and even in ones they lost, getting several goals on the enemy. Even one of our buddies, who is British, who loves football, aka soccer if you're American and a sicko, was still like, as soon as we told him, like, hey, you can play Limbus Company, he started thinking about it, and then he watched the FIFA thing where the Limbus Company's from. He's like, so what's the deal with scores goals? Do you want to score goals victoriously? And we leaned in. Oh, do you want to know about Limbus Company? So they're going to bring him back. Chat, if they... Mark our words, if they bring Limbus Company back for those 4chan tournaments, we will fucking stream our own commentary. Replace Vigilus with... Ishmael would be, we don't want to say it should be Compass. Chart your own. She's going to come back. Her nickname is going to be Chart Your Own Scores. Like Chart Your Own Path or Chart Your Own Sales. She's going to come back as Chart Your Own Scores. She's going to replace... Do you want to score goals victoriously? Fucking called it right now. Please bring them back. Please bring them back. We will fucking stream that shit. That'll be some wild shit. Now bring it back. We need to get rid of Ship It Hanzo and just make it full Limbus Company though. That's the sad part. We think maybe you keep Bong Bong. Bong Bong's a mascot. You have to keep Bong Bong. Maybe you keep one Lobotomy Court. No, Bong Bong's Lobotomy Court. You keep one Library of Ruina character. You have to keep one. You got it. Unless there's an interesting thing where they like switch over one to an indie game. That'd be something. shit. Star lineup. Dante! Oh, you want to score goals? Ideal. Chart your own goal. Declare. Headless fish thing. Finally, Jinzo. No, we think Virgilius has to be the manager. It's either Virgilius or Faust has to be the manager. But we haven't seen the full thing, so we actually don't know the full team lineup. That's the only thing. We don't know the full team lineup. We think Roland may be on there, but Roland's like an early game guy. We think what we're watching is the end game. We think. So we want to look those up and watch those on stream sometime. That'd be fun. If someone can find us the full things, we'll watch it on stream. It'll be like our version of the WWE. It'll be shit we actually get. I found the full thing. Well, guess we know what we're doing Sunday. Fuck. That'll be a fun thing. Why does this music fit so well? And we are going to play this song again when we play Library of Ruina again. When Neptune comes out. Someone make us a good build for Neptune from Hyperdimension Neptunia. The link. Oh. Hold that thought. Yeah, no, we do want the link. We do want the link to it. Actually, just link it in chat. There's no reason not to. Yeah. You know, we think we have a way for you to link it to us. Oh. There we go. Man, we're very fucking drunk and high at the moment. There's no way we can figure out anything else but that. It'll be fine. We came all the way back, huh?
The relay's signal is breaking up again. We're almost to the gate. They found the opening. We better get up to that relay and fast.
Easy as pie, chat. Why are we the one that's mostly destroyed? What the fuck?
Power core down.
You know what, chat? We'd say so far this is going extremely well.
Take out the other two power cores and you can access the pylon. Second power core offline. Good job, team. That'll do it. Shield should be down. Get up
We're
to
almost
that
out of here, chat. Still doing the things? What things are we talking about? Oh no. Oh wait, are they still doing stuff? Is it not? Is the tournament not over? Oh well. The 9th? Oh. Yeah, but we think the company, we think that like the thing's over. The tournament. Hey, qualifiers last month? What does that mean? Limbus Company's in? Does that mean we won? We're third? Because Because we swear someone said we were like third.
Negative, Infinity. Do not enter the planet.
If you can hear us, keep transmitting.
No, Chief, you've got to get that beam down now. Cortana to Infinity. Do you copy? Come in, Infinity. Interference is gone. The suit's transmitter's not strong enough.
Isn't. No, but there was like a thing where they did a bunch of matches to qualify. Like someone said they came third. And this was like a couple days ago. Like it was already all over.
Already done. Go. Once we're on the satellite, there's bound to be a central control point.
Covenant are moving towards the relay too.
This doesn't make any sense. Why would they care about a broadcast relay?
I'll handle that.
It's time to get this one out of here. We're at him.
I'll soon show Infinity it's the gravity well.
A minute or two max. The Covenant are making a push for something on the far side of the satellite.
We are the big brother. Okay, we have DM'd you. Send us the link to those. Because we need to link it to somebody else who will have way too much fun with those. It's like, oh, it's over. Punk bitch! Damn it. You know we've been talking about the soccer version, right? The soccer version has some shit going on. Or is like, or you mean like they have a soccer, but also European football, which is soccer?
Infinity, this is Sierra 117 of the UNSC forward unto dawn. Do you copy? Infinity, do you read?
Chief? Chief, let go of the contacts.
Find us an exit.
Don't wait around on my account.
So fades the great harvest of my betrayal. Even these beasts recognize what you were oblivious to, human. Your nobility has blinded you, as ever. The librarian left little to chance, didn't she? Turning my own guardians, my own world, against me. But what hubris to believe she could protect her pets from me forever. If you haven't mastered even these primitives, then man has not attained the mantle. Their ascendance may yet be prevented. Time was your ally, human. But now it has abandoned you. The Forerunners have returned. This tomb is now yours.
Not the funny bird people.
Slip space rupture. Chief, move! Chief, please.
Second time we've been knocked out in the game. Keep a score of that.
He manipulated Infinity's signal to get us to release him. Get up!
What's happening?
Moving the satellite. Stabilize the core. The Didact's leaving. We've got to find a portal out of here before the whole network collapses.
So, Kutan, we got some bad news. We're fucked.
Hang on. I'm going to channel energy from your shields to overdrive those.
We got this.
The journey to becoming a University of Phoenix student.
We're not for that. We would have had the perfect ending.
Mayday, Mayday. This is the captain of the UNSC Infinity. Unknown entity has seized control of our ship. We're without power. We're on a collision course with an unidentified Forerunner planet.
In fact, that might make it more comedic that happened. Damn it.
Track its descent.
Marking. Impact predicted 77.8 kilometers due north. You know where he's heading.
Same place we are.
But chat, that's where we're going to end it for tonight. Because after all, new mission and all that, we hope everyone had a good time, though. We had fun playing this, even though it makes no fucking sense. And we will see all of y'all tomorrow. Actually, no, we won't see you tomorrow, because we'll be doing a tabletop tomorrow. We'll see you we'll see you Saturday. Probably for more Halo 4. We'll probably finish up Halo 4. Do a bit of XCOM Sunday. Maybe. We had a fun time. We know we did. And we'll see everyone next time. Later, mates.